Alright, good morning, good evening, good night, everyone. Hope everyone is having a fantastic weekend. Hopefully you're all rested and recharged for the week coming up. Today I'm going to be doing a little bit of punishing Grey Raven. I wanted to kind of run through a bit more of the story. I finished up a bit of the Ruined Sea. I believe that's chapter 20. We're around halfway through the chapter right now, I believe. And so I'm going to be finishing that up today. At least I hope I'm going to be finishing that up today. Depends on how long it takes to actually get through the chapter. PGR's stuff can sometimes be a bit on the lengthy side. So we're going to go ahead and hop to it. Hey there, Theo. How you doing? Would you mind looking at my PFP in the Discord? No, I don't mind. Let me take a look at that. What is your PFP in the Discord here? Let's see here. You are, it looks like 𝘬𝘬𝘕, is that it? Looks like you have your profile picture set to 𝘬𝘬𝘕, is what it looks like. I'm guessing you are going to be pulling him in the upcoming Genshin patch, is that it? Has he replaced your 𝘬𝘮 as your top favorite? Is that what's going on? Has he replaced your 𝘬𝘮? Or do you just like him right now and you'll be just using his PFP for now? Version 6.0 has a nickname. It's Luna1. Yes, I heard something about that. I don't know too much about it. I've honestly not kept up with Genshin a whole lot. I know we're getting 𝘬𝘬𝘕 and we're getting Llama, I guess is how you pronounce her name. Is it Llama? Is it something else? I'm not sure. But we're getting basically the Nahida clone, but the deer girl instead. Basically, we're getting Bambi. So I know that's happening. I know we're getting 𝘺𝑘𝑟𝑖. I know they're making some changes to, like, be able to bring your character up to level 100, but now you need, like, 3 additional constellations to do that, and blah, 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 and all that nonsense and whatnot. So yeah, so, I honestly have not really kept up with it. Like, I think, I don't even know when the last time I logged into Genshin was. Maybe like 2 or 3 days ago. It's been a minute. But anyways, I think I'm gonna go ahead and hop right into it here. Like I said, I'm gonna be doing a little bit of PGR today. I'm gonna be trying to run through the rest of Across the Ruined Sea. So, here we go. Have all members survived? Yeah, good luck with that one. Oh, we're just using her. Oh, this is gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. Let's see, we're still waiting for this thing to, like, come on to land here, as I recall the last time we were here. That was me. Are they really not afraid to die? Do they probably don't even have a concept of being alive, honestly. Phase 1 is llama and Nahida. They will... Yeah, they're gonna have the, Chronicled Wish, right? Which is kind of interesting. They're having it pretty quickly after they had the, Inazuma one, and then they're having it like very close in proximity to the Liyue one as well. Yeah, phase 2 is gonna be 𝘰𝘮 𝘕𝘖𝘲. So I don't know. Honestly, I don't have that much hype for any of the characters, to be honest. In future versions, yeah, it'll be interesting. So, like, we've had, what, 3 Chronicled Wish banners this year already. The year's not even up. We've had Liyue, we had Inazuma, and now we're getting Sumeru. So they're really kind of, like, running a number of the Chronicled Wish banners this year. I'd be interested to see if maybe they have a Natlan Chronicled Wish banner before the end of the year. That would be interesting. Not like there's anyone in particular I'd want from there. I was thinking for a while to maybe get like extra Xilonen cons, but I just have no real vested interest in the game anymore. Like, I'll log on periodically, like maybe 2 or 3 times a week to do the dailies, and that's about it. But beyond that, like, I mean, I'm not particularly interested in llama. Honestly, like, I don't have that much hype for 𝘏𝑗. I'll probably give it a bit of a shot, but I don't know. I just don't feel hype for the game anymore. Unfortunately. I think, the combination of Natlan and just like how the characters came out, and then the fact that they're hyping up this new reaction with all the lunar charge stuff, and it's not really a reaction, it's just you gotta have these characters in order for the reactions to occur. They're not even actual reactions. They're just like co-opted reactions. If you have certain characters, then it's a mess. It's a mess. It is what it is, though. I mean, whatever. We can forget about taking back the defense positions. Red tide keeps approaching the coastline along with the rainfall and waves. Our flanks have moved back almost 200 meters. Yeah, we're being destroyed. Yeah, as per usual, the world sucks. In, the universe of PGR, everything's terrible. I can barely manage the hetero creatures that broke through the Omega weapon defense. However, another Omega weapon is failing. Kamui immediately smashes into the Minda fragments with his greatsword. So he's doing the iron slab tactic. We just take this giant great sword and just, like, smash them. Smash it down on them, death from above. During the corrosion, high-density punishing virus, a purifying force soldier has installed the Omega weapon. A lot of effort to be shipped here, reinforcing the defense that almost collapsed. 𝘬𝘮 pulls him back. He quickly checks the soldier and shakes his head. I guess the dude ran out of serum. Hopefully 𝘬𝘮's not too tired and is able to actually provide decent first aid. Don't change the shooting parameters of my rifle. Can Kamui even use a gun? Like, he's always using a greatsword. Can he even use a gun? He slicks his hair back. He slicks his hair back. I don't think I need to tell you the situation. Yeah, the situation is we're fucked. We're fucked. Everything's foobarred. We're done. It's over. The Omega weapons are consumed way faster than we expected. Yeah, I'm glad to know that humanity's last bastion isn't working well. Oh no. Teddy took off her headphones. That means things are getting serious now. Oi, Karenina. Oi! We still have a lot of Omega weapon reserves, right? Can we send them here in time? No bloody way. You can tell that they're using someone that prefers British English. No bloody way. I think this is stupid weather, yeah. Yeah, it's just raining. It's mucky all over the place. We probably didn't have the right tires on the vehicles anyways. We probably just had, like, regular road tires, not, like, mud tires. Can't drive through a lot of sand. Yeah, you can get stuck in sand very easily. Especially, like, sugar sand. Like, the thing about driving through sugar sand, you just want to keep on driving. You don't want to stop. You stop, your tires are going to sink into the sand, and then it's going to be terrible. We have to manually send the Omega weapons to the front line. We're severely shorthanded, yeah. And that would probably end up being, like, a suicide mission to begin with. Controlling the gravity nearby. Carries a container with more than 10 Omega weapons inside all by herself. Man, she's strong. She's a tiny girl, but she's got big muscles. Yeah, we have a problem with output being more than our input, so we're kind of like oofed on that. Red Tide continues to invade. The line of defense will only extend. Yeah. We're being, like, we're already very short-handed, and now we're being spread too thin. Also being compromised by the Red Tide and hetero creatures. The lack of manpower will only worsen over time. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it seems like it's already pretty bad. Yeah, one squad isn't going to do a whole lot. It's 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘺. They just finished restructuring, though, so they can be relied on indeed. Yeah. Yeah, they can be relied on indeed. Yeah, are you talking about 𝘬𝘩𝘺 supposed to be still in maintenance, or no one's abnormality? Simon's not feeling too well either. Yeah, they're sending us the reserves of the reserves. The very last of the last. Like, they're scraping the bottom of the barrel with that one. Now isn't the time to care about these things. Yeah. I mean, when all you have is basically the last of the last, at this point, you might as well, right? Like, it can't get any worse, basically. Still trying to figure out what this is. Like, it looks like a person. It looks like it's got legs. It's got, like, some kind of thingies on the side there. Something growing out of its head. It looks like maybe arms. So I'm trying to figure out what this is. She's facing endless enemies. The red tide of despair is swarming over. Behind them is the battle-worn earth. Nobody wants to take one more step back. There's still hope. Where's the hope? Everything's gone. They are lucky to be alive, yeah. Living in this world, yeah, they barely made it alive. Made it out alive from SeaWorld. The SeaWorld horror show, they barely made it out. But living in this world may just be another misfortune. What happened? Oh yeah, this guy's gorked. Watching him apathetically, she can't understand dark areas are supposed to be hoping the coastline yet coming up just makes them wait here. Don't waste serum on him, the infection is out of control. Even if we save him, we can't keep the limbs. That's okay, we can probably give him, like, robotic arms, right? Like, I'm pretty sure it's fine. We can give him robotic arms. I mean, you've got robotic arms, though. To be fair, you're a construct, so, like, that's neither here nor there. But it's fine. So Watanabe finally makes his appearance. This is Captain Palma of Dark. Oh, so she's the captain. Okay. A captain who kills refugees. There must be some misunderstanding. Nope. Will you believe me if I say it was just a coincidence? I mean, he came down from Babylonia, so yes, I would say it's probably a coincidence. He probably just met him along the way. I mean, just wait at the door for you to bump into him coincidentally. Asked you to meet, yeah, let's see, I knew Watanabe from before I became a construct. Happen to know it too. When did no one meet them? I can't remember. Yeah, at this point, I mean, we're all kind of screwed. So like anyone we can get our hands on, we need. So like, yeah, don't hate the Forsaken. They're here to help. Scarlet Revelation's leader walks over and bows to thank them. I wonder if she'll end up being playable in the future, or if she becomes like a boss. May God's blessing guide your way. I think he's got words with God. The Gurkha knife. He can never forget his friend Bruce, who died in a church on a snowfield. God created humans, but also the punishing virus. It twisted the will of the devout, trampled the resolve of the brave, and ultimately destroyed the faith of the kind-hearted, leaving only endless suffering to mankind. I think Bianca still believes in God, right? Instead of believing in the words of a god, I would rather believe in the will of humans. Of course, it's just my personal habit. Why is she holding a crowbar? I believe in everything we can rely and hope on. Be it God, divination, or the red tide, oh god. Or the person that can become our hope. You better start believing in Nanami then. Then again, she's already got her own church, I think, so... You're so miserable. Scarlet Revelation, you're not even a fanatic believer. You may as well call yourself the Church of Anybody. Help me. Oh my god. Why didn't you fight for it earlier? Of course we want to fight. Look at our powerless hands. Your hands are looking pretty green fingernailed here. We were not chosen. All we could do is be crushed. All we could do is keep running away. We were sick of being drenched in fear and hated our incapability. All these emotions had turned into a hatred that could not be let out. This faith is the only thing we can rely on. But if the contamination of the ocean will reduce our living space even further, I'd rather bet this life on the opportunity to unleash our fury. That's right. We're going to use the power of friendship and fury to fight the red tide. That's right, the red tide is just a test. It's just a test, dear. It's just a test. Don't worry about it. We can have our new future if our battle is successful. Who is he? Oh, no one. He always likes to use his hope to persuade others. Not me this time, it was Watanabe. Commandant Simon, Noan, you don't need to avoid me and go the long way the next time you want to seek external help. I may have worked in the purifying force, but I won't attack a Forsaken at this point in time. You never thought Shrek was a fake name? You should never trust anything, especially in a world where everything's about to die. You should never trust anything. I'm surprised you didn't even consider for a minute that the name was fake. You can always come to Forsaken if Babylonia doesn't want you. I mean, I think they want him. I think they want him. If nothing else, probably Corona wants to study him. So I think they want him. I think they want to keep him. I can't unhear that. It's okay. I'm not going anywhere. He's like, it's okay. I'm not going anywhere, but not because of you. Alright, the Dark Forest. Harley Joe. Shall we just keep following Yatta? Oh, wow. They really changed her design. I think this is the first time that at least the first time I recall seeing her in the game. Wow. Her playable form looks a lot different than this. What else can we do? My order is to observe dark areas and monitor their contact with the Forsaken. Does her, like, playable form have these horns? I can't remember. That's right, this is Big Brother spying on you. This is the KGB. See the laser. We finished it. I didn't know she was part of the KGB. I didn't know she was like a secret spy. What's the matter? A large number of hetero creatures are attacking our defenses. There's no time. We must go now. I mean, is that anything new at this point? Like, we're being lambasted over there. Oh. She has a mask, like a full face mask. How come, like, her playable form doesn't have that? She looks up at the muddy sky. Is it like raining mud? Is that it? Maybe all the soot that's like, or smoke that's like floating off into the sky is starting to condense, and then it's dropping down as like sooty rain. Maybe that's what makes it muddy. The storm is coming. Very ominous words. Lady Revelationist. Of course, that is God's revelation. Yeah, buddy, the world's doomed. If we don't do this, we're all going to die. But if we do this, at least only some of us, or at least only most of us, are going to die. So, if we have to choose between most of us dying or all of us dying, I choose only most of us dying. This is a test, it's right. We will be victorious. I mean, we have to be victorious. I know that the story keeps on going after this chapter, so I know it's going to be victorious. I know we're going to be victorious. The only question is how many... The only question isn't even really like how many people are going to survive. It's more like who's not going to die. Like that's more or less the question. Like which one of these like characters is not going to die? I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm going to guess that she's going to die. Like I would be shocked if Grace doesn't die. If the revelation is us, we will be fine. Yeah, most of you are gonna die. Most of you are gonna die. She's probably gonna die. I'd be shocked if she doesn't die. The divination or so-called revelation may all be a lie. Oh, it's definitely a lie. She literally made it the fuck up. Like, her source is she pulled it out of her butt. Still, it can inspire the crowd at this very moment. That's right. What matters isn't whether or not you're telling the truth or not. What matters is how persuasive you are at telling it. That's why we need each other. That's right, we need each other. We all need somebody to lean on. We need someone to tell us that tomorrow will be better. We need someone to tell us it's gonna be okay. We need someone to tell us we're all good boys and girls. After the most fierce wave of hetero creature attack, the coastline defense is once again in a stalemate. Was it not in a stalemate before? Like, it's either in a stalemate or, like, we're getting our ass totally handed to us. Hey! Yeah, PGR is a game about anime robots, which for some reason have big assets, which makes no sense. It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. But which would you prefer? Which would you prefer? A little titty, an itty bitty titty robot, or a big titty robot, right? It makes perfect sense. The latter should always be chosen over the former. How you doing, Block? Thanks for stopping by again. Yeah, I'm going through a bit of the Across the Ruined Sea chapter here. I'm waiting to see what this little silhouette is in the back. I mean, based on, like, terrain features, this thing's probably got to be, like, you know, a 50-story tall creature of some sort. I'm thinking it's some kind of hetero-human creature thing, but we'll see. Yeah, according to the average gacha player, all anime women should be lolly. I don't make the rules. I just obey the stats. God. Oh, man. I mean, hey, people have their preferences, so it is what it is, you know? Some people like lolly, some people don't. At the end of the day, it's their preference, and as long as it's just a bunch of pixels on the screen, I don't personally see too much of a problem with it. The only problem I have is when those pixels start being mistaken for real life, right? And vice versa. So, you know, as long as people are able to separate, you know, 2D from 3D, then it's a-okay. Thanks to the support of the purifying force, not actually purifying people, but actually fighting, the Omega weapon on the west side can barely be maintained. Yeah, we're just barely holding it together at this point. But the east side, with relatively weaker strength, is on the brink of total collapse. I mean, how many people do we have here? Probably like 15 or 20, right? Like, there's probably like 15 or 20 people here. We're not doing so hot. We're honestly not doing so well. The battle was meant to be a small defensive operation. Who in their right mind would think this was a small defensive operation? It's turned into a large-scale trench warfare. Yeah, we're not moving. Like, you know, the trenches from World War I, despite all the people dying, like, they barely moved, like, even, like, a few hundred meters. Like, it was crazy. Like, we were literally, like, the whole world was fighting over, like, 200 or 300 meters of actual land. Like, nothing actually changed. Like, the trench lines in World War I, from where things started to where things finished, like, barely changed at all. Yeah, the purifying was just Vera, and if anything, it's making everyone impure. What? No, isn't, let's see, the purifying force is, Bianca, I think that's it. At least with, like, released playable characters. I know, Vera is in Cerberus with 21 and Noctis. I forgot who their Commandant is. I forgot who the Purifying Forces Commandant is as well. But I know Vera's there. Palma used to be there. Now she's in Dark Ares with Noan and Lillian. I can't remember who else is in the Purifying Force. Never mind, I was thinking of Cerberus. Yeah, Vera's with Cerberus with 21 and Noctis. Which, you know, for a hot minute there, honestly, like, this shouldn't have been called Punishing Grey Raven. It should have been called Punishing Cerberus, because, like, for like a hot, solid minute there, like, every single update that was coming out was about either Vera or Cerberus. No, that's a bad thing. The only thing I was a little, unhappy about was the fact that when you have, like, for that, like, Cerberus, mini mode called, I think it's called Meandering 3 or something like that. Meandering 3 or Wandering 3. Like, you know how, like, when you fight in there, and you have, like, Vera, Noctis, and number 21, like, they can do, like, special moves because they're all together in a team. I was kind of hoping that that would be, like, once, Noctis was released, that they would be able to do that even outside of that mode. Unfortunately, they didn't enable that. It was only inside of that mode, which was kind of sad, unfortunately. Only 30% of the defense on the east side is operational, so we're kind of screwed. Strikehawk plans to launch a quick assault with the less wounded soldiers. Hope we can take back the battle line. Yeah, I'm not hoping about that. Yeah, abandon it. Yeah, we have to fall back at this point. If we do that, I mean, if we do that, it's a difference between everyone dying and only most of the people dying at this point. The second I learned of Noctis microcoding, I got it. Peak freebie. Oh, yeah, it was pretty cool. The only sad part is I have no reason to use Noctis. And that's kind of like the sad part, right? Like, when you're, like, always wailing to get, like, the newest meta unit, it's nice that they do release the, like, A rankers, but ultimately they have, like, very little use in the meta. You wail? Oh, 100%. I can show you my, account. Actually, I can just bring it up on Hoshu. I can bring it up on Hoshu real quick here. Let's see here. I have to look it up by guild. This is me. This is me. The only characters that aren't double S are the early 5 stars. Like Kamui, Nanami, Lee. I never bothered getting Noan even up to double S like I did most of the Ascendants or the Transcendents, because they never saw any kind of active service. Like outside of that one game mode we used to have a few years ago that they took out, which is unfortunate because I did actually enjoy that game mode. They had no purpose. Like, it would be cool, like, if they had the Transcendence, like, there was, like, a Pain Cage boss or, like, a, War Zone area where we could actually use the Transcendence, but, like, they never developed that, because, like, I really like, 𝘬𝘮, I really like Pulau, and of course, like, I like Chu. I have her Transcendent version, triple S. But, yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I really liked playing with them. But now, like, they're only relegated to just the weekly guild mode, which is kind of sad. But yeah, basically, and I already had 𝘰𝘮, so I didn't see a point in like getting 𝘰𝘮 up the 𝑠𝑠 or even 𝑠SS or anything. So, but yeah, like the only characters I did in 𝑠SS were the early 5 stars, and then 𝑛ami and 𝘁𝘗, because like I just didn't see much of a point at the time of 𝑠SSing them. So yeah, gifting your viewers 𝑠SS Virgil when. I would like to do that at some point. At some point in the future, that would be fun to do like giveaways and stuff. But I don't know. Maybe at some point in the future that would be nice. But yeah, as you can see, my account is pretty stacked. My account is pretty stacked. I'm not like an absolute Leviathan. Like I've seen people that have like 𝑠SS plus everything with like all 3 resonance on their weapons. I only have a couple of... Who do I have that even has like triple resonance? I know Bianca had triple resonance. Yeah, Bianca had triple resonance. I can't remember if Lamia has triple resonance. She does. Okay, Lamia's got triple resonance. And then... I think Alpha has triple resonance. Yeah. I don't think anyone else does. Okay, 𝘬𝘯𝘬𝘦𝘥 does. 𝘬𝘯𝘬𝘬𝘥 does. I don't think I did on her. Yeah, she only has single. Yeah. I'm close to virtual triple res since I got 2 Yamato's, 1 10-pull. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I'll probably, I mean... Honestly, I haven't resonated him yet. I'll probably only just do like a double resonance on him, honestly. At most. It might only be single resonance. I don't know yet. Because like if he was like a better physical DPS, I might consider it, but I have 𝘰𝘮. She might be triple resonance. No, she's only double resonance. Yeah. I have 𝘰𝘮. Honestly, I should probably triple resonance her, honestly. But I have 𝘰𝘮, and so he's really only good for 𝑈ltima/, honestly. For the 𝑈ltima/ comps. So I don't see much of a point versus someone like 𝘰𝘮. Like, she's good for physical and glaciation. Which, glaciation is kind of fun. We had to do that today for Manzano. Like, I did it today for Manzano. It's gonna take a little bit of work to get a better score with that, though. But alas, but yeah, if he was a better like physical damage dealer, or like he was the power creep for maybe another character, I would probably have started to triple resonance him. Same thing with Dante, right? He's only going to be good for ignition. He's only going to be good for ignition, which I'm going to be interested to see how well he outperforms �ＮANAMI with ignition. I haven't tested that yet. Yeah, I got my youngest sister into PGR yesterday, and she's instantly simping for Roland. I know he sucks, but I can't tell her that. Unfortunately, right? And that is kind of like the only thing about this game. Like, it is definitely tilted towards waifus, which, you know, I'm fine with. But at the same time, I mean... Let's see, how many guys do we have in this game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, kind of. Can't even get him anymore. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what is that? 65, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 71, 2. 72. So what is that? 20 out of 72. It's a little bit more. That's around what? 25, 28%, almost, roughly. 28%, roughly. Virgil and Dante are good, at least, yes. So, like, if you don't have, like, a fire DPS or a physical DPS, I mean, Virgil and Dante will definitely do the job. But, like, I mean, in comparison to, like, Lucia or, Selena as, like, physical and fire, they're not going to really go so far. Watanabe's pretty good. Unfortunately, I have a Lucia, so alas, he got bumped down from his double rotation to his single rotation. Though, to be fair, even when I had him at SSS, and I was still only using Lee Hyperreal, I was still only mostly using like one rotation, maybe 2 rotations if I needed to on him before I swapped out. But I typically just did 1 rotation on everyone. Probably not the most optimal gameplay, but you know, whatever. Whatever. But yeah, there's a couple of dudes in here that are pretty cool. It's just unfortunate, like I said, that they never did much with the Transcendence. And I kind of realized it when they released, because they only had that one mode for them. And so even when they released, the only one that I actually like really got, I think, up to SSS was just Chu. And she was the only one that I really ever got up to SSS. I do wish they did more. Same thing with like the Annihilators, right? Or, you know, Observers, whoever can do like the Void stuff. I hope they do more with them, because like they're kind of in this weird position where they only can do like the Void energy field. They don't really have much of a use outside of that. And so I hope they like do something else. And that's like the only thing with this game, is they'll introduce something new and it doesn't, like, it kind of works, but unless they like force it in, kind of like what they're doing with the effects, right? Like they're kind of forcing in the effects. Unless they like do something new and just like force it in when they introduce something, it doesn't really go anywhere, sadly. Which is, I'm kind of glad they are doing like glaciation and plasma beam. I haven't seen ignition yet outside of Warzone. But I'm kind of glad that like they're actually like doing something with the effects, at least in Warzone and Pain Cage. But you know, beyond that, like there's nothing like really that they do with them. So hopefully they do something. Maybe do we have any more disruptions? Is Genevieve disruption or is she ignition? She's ignition. I think we only had oh, maybe Teddy's disruption, right? Teddy's disruption. I don't know. Like I have like almost, I used her once. I don't know. If only there is one more squad, we can attack the creature's flanks when they enter the valley on the coastline. Harley Joe. Yeah, Harley Joe. Dude, by the way, if I remember correctly. This is a dude. Totally looks like a chick, but this is, I think, if I recall correctly, this is a dude. They were the first to depart and should not be too far away from you. Dark Aries, yes, right. This Dark Aries, the Dark Horse. A squad literally thrown together at the last minute, run by a commandant that is like perpetually sick. Like the dude's constantly the dude's got like terrible health. Yeah. 5-step plan to get rich. Learn game dev, learn marketing, make a gacha game for female gooners, make a bunch of hot men, profit. So basically all you have to do is make the new version of Love in Deep Space. That's all you gotta do. Make the new version of Love in Deep Space. Yep. It works, it works. No, it does. I mean, I get it. I mean, I do get it. I do get it. I do get it. But at the same time, I don't get it.
Are you scared?
It's for women, we're not women. No, you're absolutely right, we're not.
It's not me this time.
That's right, the storm is approaching. Love in Deep Space, yep. There was another one. There was another one too that was like really, really hot. There was another one too that was like super hot. And I get it. It's like Snowbreak but for ladies, basically. That's basically what it is. It's Snowbreak but for women. So I mean, I get it. I do get it. God, there was another one that was really hot. Oh, this anime was actually really good. Then again, I had played the game, so like I knew what to expect. But yeah, this is all you need to do. This is all you need to do. Just hire a bunch of thirsty women that just so happen to be game devs, and bada bing, bada boom. Now you make it. Now you're making stacks like a paper mill. Catface, and I quote, said, "Yeah, there's a hot guy." End quote. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I can appreciate a hot guy just as much as I can appreciate a hot girl, okay? To be fair, I can appreciate both. Though, from my perspective, the hot guy is like who I want to be, right? That's who I want to be. Now, I don't want to be this guy right now all tied up, right? I don't want to be this guy all tied up, but, you know.
Your idea of health is heartwarming.
Oh, whoa, no way. You can actually play as a dominatrix? Really? I didn't know this. This is like the main female character, right? She's like in like a pseudo dominatrix.
It's heartwarming.
You can actually do this in the game? What all can you actually do with this game? I'm almost curious to play this game just to see what you can do with it now. Drag to examine his body. Oh yes, we're gonna be examining every part of his body. Your freaky ass wants to be chained up. I don't want to be chained up. No, I want to do the chaining. I don't want to be chained up. I want to do the chaining up. Okay, there's a bit of a difference there. There's a bit of a difference there. Oh, there was one falling into the Love and Deep Space rabbit hole. Oh man. I mean, I get it, right? Oh, that's
Understood. I won't move.
So I could never actually have someone shave me. I could never actually do that. And to be fair, I don't even use like a manual razor. I use an electric one. I could never do this. I would be a bit too skittish that they're gonna start cutting into me. Like, not even intentionally, just like accidentally. I could never do this.
Almost there.
Almost there.
The chief surgeon can rest. I'll do the finishing touches.
That's right, we're almost there. I'm almost there. Ah! Oh my god. I mean, it makes money. It makes money. I'm starting to unironically think Cat is gay. I'm not gay. Excuse me, I take that back. I'm only 17% gay, okay? I'm only 17% gay. But hey, it makes money. It makes money. You can't go wrong with that. It makes money. Okay, it makes money. So, I mean, it makes money. It makes money. The fact that HSR tops the chart is wild. I mean, it's a combination of predatory business practices and having a rabid dog fan base. What can I say? What can I say? I mean, it comes and goes, right? Like, it seems like a lot of months they are like, you know, 50s or below, but it comes and goes. It comes and goes. And they've had a couple of months where they've like been really, really high. Like, I think this is when Caster Reese release. This was definitely the Fate collab. We don't have August yet, but that's because August just ended, so yeah. I would be interested to see where August is at. Like, I would predict somewhere between 60 and 80 mil. I wouldn't be too surprised if it was around 90, but I would be shocked if it was below 50, honestly. I think it would still be somewhere around like 60 to 80 mil. But yeah, you know, it's just a matter of like predatory business practices. Same thing with Genshin, right? Predatory business practices. So, it is what it is. What's shocking is that like Nikke still does pretty well. Nikke still does pretty well. I mean, they come and go, so it's got its cycles, but they do still make some money. I've heard that Zenless isn't as popular in China as other Hoyo titles just because it's a lot harder to play on mobile. That's what I've heard. And that's why it doesn't make a lot of money compared to like their other titles. I mean, to be fair, like 38 million bucks is a lot of money, but still. Also, it is in fact a horrible idea to tell a woman at a gym it's okay to not know what she's doing because she is a woman. Yeah. That's a terrible idea. Yeah, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Zenless is Hoyo's. I think it does actually make more money in the West than it does in other places, yeah. Yeah, made 600K on iOS, made 1.1 million on Android. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about this. I don't know why, like, they give me two different ones. But, yeah, like, I mean, even if you combine those two together, they made 13 million from global last month, compared to 5 million, 8 million, 9 million. We'll just say 10 million. 10 million. We'll just say 10 million. Like, they made more from global than they did on their home turf. And I think, honestly, I honestly think the reason why Zenless does better just broadly outside of China, again, it's probably due to a couple of reasons, but if I had to guess, right, one, from what I've heard, and by heard, I mean just reading on Reddit, people that like are from China and play this game there. China is mostly mobile gaming, right? Mostly mobile gaming. PC gaming is there, but not as prevalent as it is outside of China. Two, can't spell. Game censorship in the West. So, Zenless is definitely something of a... I wouldn't say it's like a hardcore Gooner game. Clearly, it's not a hentai game. But it definitely has more fan service than other Hoyo titles typically have. It kind of reminds me a lot of how Honkai Impact used to be in the early days, before it started becoming less like PG-13 and more PG. But as I understand it, the game is notoriously difficult to play on mobile. I haven't tried that yet. Like, personally, I haven't downloaded it to my phone and tried it. I'm just going by what people have said. And so, because it's more difficult to play on mobile, since most of China games on mobile, it's probably not a game that they play a whole lot of because of that. And so that attributes to a lack of popularity. Lack of CN popularity. And then the fact that there's a lot of games in the Western Hemisphere that are censored, and this game is not really that censored in comparison, right? Increase in global popularity. And so I think that's why. I think it's these two factors that probably end up attributing to the fact that it's more popular. Now, I wish I could actually see what the breakdown is in previous months. Breakdown. Okay, yeah. It looks like global does typically outperform. Which, again, I'm not too surprised based on that. Like, it looks like June was the only month recently that the Chinese market actually managed to meet the global market in terms of how much they like spent on the game. Of course, this doesn't really mean that the game is popular versus not popular. It could just be that maybe in China more people are free to play in this game. Who knows? Hear me out. PGR Zenless collab. PGR gets Miyabi. Zenless gets Alpha. I mean, that could work, right? I mean, that could work. I don't think they would ever do that. Like, I would be shocked, in all honesty, if they ever did that. Yeah, and just look at the downloads. Just look at the downloads. Global is consistently triple digits, and not just low triple digits. Like, their lowest month was 311, and that was back in April. So, the highest month in China for downloads is like half of the lowest month on global. So, it's just really not that popular in China, it looks like. It just really isn't. Let's see if we can do the let's go back to revenue. Yeah. Yeah, it just doesn't perform as well. It looks like in December it did pretty well. December it looks like it did pretty well in comparison to global. But beyond that, I mean, it looks like Global constantly, like, just beats it out. So, it's just more popular in the West. Yeah, let a man dream. I mean, it would be cool, right? Like, it would be cool if we did get some of those characters in other games. I mean, I would like to see maybe someone like Alpha in Zenless, or maybe someone like Miyabi in PGR, or even Wuthering Waves. That would be nice, but I mean, I honestly doubt the major competitors in the gacha gaming space, the two major competitors, would actually collab together. Yeah, I would jump if Genshin ever gets a Doom collab. Could you imagine the Doom guy running around Tevat? I think if Genshin ever did another collab, they'll have to be very careful about how they do it. Because, like, what is their collab? What have all the collabs actually been? Right? What have all the collabs actually been? Genshin collabs. The only one that I know of is Horizon Zero Dawn. I don't even see it here. I don't even see it listed here. I know the one they did with McDonald's. That's about it. Guerrilla Games. I don't even see it listed here. It's weird. They're not even listing the collab with Guerrilla Games on here. But like, this is the only collab that, like, I actually, like, legitimately know about. Other than, of course, like, McDonald's, but that's not even really a collaboration. That was just, like, I mean, I guess it was a collab, but, like, not really. If they do, like, another, like, actual game collaboration, like, they're gonna have to be really careful about, like, how they go about it. Because, like, even when she was offered, like, almost no one used her. I think there's only a handful of people that actually use her, and by handful, I mean probably like 100 or 200 people. Probably anyone that's, like, subscribed to the Aloy main subreddit probably actually use her. So there's not even any posts on here. It's got 3,000 people. So unless you're one of 3,000 people, you probably don't even use Aloy. So yeah. I think if they did a collab, they should really do it with, like, their own IPs, right? So they've got Honkai Impact, they've got Honkai Star Rail, they've got Zenless Zone Zero. They should really just use their own IP and collab with Genshin that way, and have a character from another IP in Genshin. I think that would probably be the best way they could pull off a collab, because everything's in-house. They already have their own models, and they've already done this too, right? Like, they already did this with Honkai Impact, where they had 𝘕 and 𝘕𝘗. So it wouldn't be that big of a problem to go from maybe Honkai Star Rail into Genshin. It's the same model framework, it's the same lighting setup, like, it all uses the same thing. It's all Unity engine. They might have to change a couple of the shaders around, or the couple of the textures, but by and large, I mean, it's the same engine. Yeah, one of my all-time dream collabs is Team Fortress with PGR. It ain't never happening since Valve are overprotective of their IP, but I would love to see it happen. Who would they even bring into PGR? Who would they even bring in? I mean, that would be interesting. That would be interesting. I'm pretty sure, like, Team Fortress has done, like, maybe, collabs before, right? Like, I'm sure TF2 has done collabs in the past. Oh, holy white. Yeah, I guess they've done some kind of promotional or collab or something like that before. They've collabed with a bunch of random bullshit. Ooh. Ugh. By the way, I'm 600,000 credits from 250 million. Oh, so you're almost at 250, dude. Awesome. Nice. You just keep trucking along, man. You are the absolute credit lord. I believe in you. You are going to buy out the IPC. Like, they have nothing on you, man. You just keep grinding along, okay? I guess what would have been cool... You remember that, that one outfit that we had for Liv? Where she was like an, like it was a business suit for Liv that we got. I don't remember if that was free or through an event. If they did, like, maybe that for some of the PGR characters from Team Fortress, that wouldn't be too bad. I don't know who they would end up using, though. Maybe 𝘕𝘮 could be Sniper, since he uses a gun. I don't know who this could be. I don't know who this would be either. Lucia Pyro in a medic outfit? Really? Maybe. Maybe. They would have to, like, figure out the movesets and, like, because, like, at least with PGR, I can't speak for Wuthering Waves yet, because, like, we haven't had, like, an actual in-game collab yet. Like, they're working on, the collab with Cyberpunk, but they would probably have to, like, at least kind of be pretty, like, lore accurate, I guess, with how they port the characters over. At least... At the very least, they have a history of that. They have a history of being pretty good about porting the characters over. I don't know. I don't know much about Team Fortress, so, like, I wouldn't really be able to, like, comment on who would be good as a collab character. He could be a boss, though. This could be 𝘬𝘬𝘳. Like, this at least looks like 𝘬𝘬𝘳. Yata from 𝘬𝘮, 𝘠𝘮 from Woodcock, as well as 37 from the Forsaken, including Watanabe. A total of 43 combatants are moving to help with the coastline where the red tide is. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to help us out a whole lot. It might. I mean, for the sake of the plot, it will help us out. But, like, I mean, realistically, it probably wouldn't do much, yeah. To give you a tidbit on Medic's character, he pulled a legal scam on the devil and got back majority of his soul. Oh, wow. That's right, never make a deal with the devil unless you're the medic, then make all the deals with the devil you want, I guess. Because the law is on your side. Based on the calculation of my program, even with the extra dozens of combatants, the Omega Weapon Defense won't sustain a prolonged operation. I mean, that's gonna be a given. That's gonna be a given. Yeah. Are there others? There are others. Oh, who's coming to help us? So basically, Medic made a deal with the devil, lost part of his soul, and then made another deal, I guess, and pulled a legal one over, and said, by the way, based on this technicality, I get all of my soul back. Is that what you're saying there? Is that where the birds come from? The little doves, is that where they come from, that deal? It wasn't like, hey, I'm gonna make a deal with you. Give me these birds that can help me heal people. It's kind of a weird thing to make a deal with the devil about, but okay. Yeah, pretty much, okay. You also look back toward the end of the valley that leads to the coastline, under the sunlight, bordering the dark clouds. No, the birds he stole. Oh, did he steal the birds from the devil? Is that what it was? He stole the birds from the devil? I didn't think the devil would be someone that, like, took care of birds. Especially, like, if they did take care of birds, I wouldn't expect that to be, like, doves. I would expect them to be, like, crows or vultures. Something, like, death-related. You see many moving figures. There are many moving figures here. Oh, yeah. This is so anime. This is so anime. It's Renaissance with a crowbar and a pipe. This is so anime. The leader holds her twisted steel staff high. It's a crowbar. Following her, many more are charging toward the coastline. God has always been guiding us. In the past, he gave us many trials, but also redemption. He kept us alive. We have transcended the trials to prove that we are the chosen ones. She points her staff at the endless hetero creatures on the coastline. His enemies now stand before us. This is a fight we must take on, and we shall end it once and for all. Now take your weapons and follow me! Yeah, anime creators trying to deny the fact crowbars are shit blunt weapons in practice alongside hammers, size, and whatnot. Oh, you apparently haven't been updated on that new information, haven't you? I'm guessing you have not been updated on that new information. Give it a second. He pulls out a crowbar. Anime women try not to flash raw, difficulty impossible. Hey, I mean, I have no problem with it. See, he's fighting with a crowbar. He discovered the real potential of crowbars. They're heavy, sturdy, and portable. That's not how crowbars work, but it's okay. This is how crowbars work. This is exactly how crowbars work. This is exactly how crowbars work. Don't ever underestimate the crowbar. Secretly the most powerful weapon known to mankind. Can probably stop a nuclear bomb if you tried hard enough. Yep. Don't ever underestimate the crowbar. Don't ever underestimate the crowbar. It's actually a pretty OP weapon. The crowd makes a thundering cheer. See, this is what I was mentioning earlier. You don't have to be telling the truth or whatnot. What matters is your delivery. More refugees have shown up. They're rushing towards the coastline, wielding all sorts of weapons like crowbars and AK-47s probably, and I'm not sure what that is. Looks like some kind of rifle, and lead pipes, and RPGs, and this guy's just got a flag. I guess someone has to wave the flag. I'm curious what the flag is. What the flag is though? Like what kind of flag? What kind of symbol would Scarlet Revelation have on their flag? I'm curious what their flag would look like. Such is the fury of the cowards that originated from their fear, their courage that unites them all together. They may be insignificant, but right now they have the strength to shake the sky and the sea. That's right, their numbers can really help the shipment of Omega weapons. Here, these guys thought they were coming to fight to the death. Little did they know they're just gonna be water boys. They're just gonna be transporting crates back and forth. Yeah, we're not gonna send you out to the front lines. To be fair, you just end up dying. It's time to strike back. Okay, everybody, follow me. We're gonna go save the world. This is gonna be total anime. The victory of this battle, as well as our lives and future, we are counting on you, Commandant. They're counting on me. I shall make decisions with even greater caution. Throw caution to the wind. I'm just gonna send you all out there with reckless abandon. If it's the chief, everything will be alright. What did Simon teach you? All sorts of legends. Oh god, now I'm a legend. I'm a literal walking legend. I mean, I guess I do get into Legend Warzone from time to time, so I guess that is actually the truth. The Commandant is an isekai protagonist. You cannot tell me otherwise. He has a harem and he's Chief's godhood. At this point, let's see. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Obviously, Lucia, right? Obviously, Lucia. I don't know about Liv. I don't know too much about Liv. So maybe. Definitely Bianca. I don't know about Selena. More like friends. Naomi's a friend, so she doesn't count. I don't know about Vera. Vera's kind of weird. So I don't know about Vera. I have no idea. Like, to be fair, like, the only ones that, like, really stick out to me are Bianca and Lucia. Everyone else just seems like they're actually friends. Nothing else, honestly. These are the only two that, like, legitimately stick out to me. Everyone else is just, like, friends. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. Would you call that a harem? I wouldn't call that a harem. I don't know. Maybe I have a harem of friends. Maybe that's... Oh, Alpha. Alpha, yeah. Alpha. Alpha, sorta. I don't know. I have a harem of friends. How about that? Ishmael. I don't know that much about Ishmael yet. I haven't gotten to that point. Yeah, I don't know that much about Ishmael. I haven't gotten to that point yet. So I have no idea. All I know is that, because of basically how the characters get released, I knew that she was the same Ishmael that we've seen from time to time in Babylonia. So, I knew that basically just by how the characters get released, I knew that she was the same person. And of course, like, if you know anything about, like, her class and stuff, like, she's an observer, she's not, like, exactly human. Which, you know, I had a feeling that was the case, because, like, we fought her boss form. We fought her boss form. And I'm looking at her, like, she's like, it's got pink hair, right? It's got pink hair. The only characters that I know that have, pink hair, like, right off the top of my head, are going to be either Ishmael or Layla. And I'm like, it's probably not Layla. It's probably not Layla. And so Ishmael was, like, the one that came to mind. And so it's like, I kinda got, like, spoiled just by how the characters were releasing. And so I already know that she's someone important of some nature. And she's also, like, we've seen this chick before, right? Like, we've seen this chick before where she's got, like, her head covered. And she's, called the Merciful One, or something like that. So I know she's got something to do with, like, the Ascendants, or, like, the Ascension Network, or even, something different, right? I think Luna has mentioned that the punishing virus didn't even originate from, the 0-point reactor. So, like, I got a feeling she's probably got something to do with her too, right? And again, like, this is just by way of how the patches have come out, and how the characters have come out, and how the bosses have like come out. So yeah. Hey Anga, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. If you know HSR lore, Ishmael could probably solo 1v1 Velt no problem. To give you an idea about her abilities, I mean, she comes off as very powerful. She comes off as very powerful. The only problem is, like, unless you're playing against the entropy field type enemies, I have almost no use for her. It's really sad. Because, like, she's got a very, very pretty design. Like, the way they designed her is very, very pretty. I just wish that, you know, she had more, like, actual use outside of, you know, just, you know, entropy field or dark field or whatever it's called. But yeah, like, just by way of how the bosses came out, how the characters came out, this just like their general appearance that I've seen. Like, I'm already kind of spoiled. Like, Ishmael is definitely not like this nobody on Babylonia. Like, she's been called, like, the Merciful One, I think, by Vonnegut. And so, like, I already know, like, she definitely plays, like, a very large role that just has not been, like, I haven't gotten to that point yet. The virus exists also. If you think she's pretty, look up a vid of her moves. Oh no, yeah. Let's see here. Playlists. I've got a lot of, like, random bullshit here. Yeah, I did a whole moveset on her in slow motion. Yeah, she's got like really beautiful moves. But yeah, I know she plays like a big role in the punishing virus and whatnot. Mind turning down the music? I guess I could. I mean, I muted this. So, yeah, I already know she plays like a big role in the story. So, yeah. It's just a matter of getting to it. Like I said, like, I'm kind of like spoiled just by way of like putting stuff together and how the characters have been released. So I kind of know that she definitely plays a lot larger role in the story than otherwise we've seen so far. And then, like, her being released as, like, a playable character and just, like, her voice lines, like, I already know that she's definitely something greater than, the punishing virus. It's just a matter of getting to it and putting it all together. So, yeah. Yeah. If you could have any anime character as an IRL girlfriend, as is who? Ooh, that's a good one. Is it only anime? Or does that include, like, games as well? Like, anime games, like PGR, Genshin, WuWa, or is it just, like, strictly anime? Games included. Okay, probably Lucia from, PGR. I am firmly in camp Lucia. Which is another thing. Like, you know, I kind of got spoiled just by, like, some of the preview trailers that I guess Lucia legitimately becomes, like, the actual one true pair with Commandant. Why? Twin Tails, gentle but firm. So, sort of, Yamato, Nadeshiko. Which, you know, this is my preferred type, of course. Also, robot. So never ages. If you play your cards right, admits her love for the Commandant, then dies in your arms. Oh god. Please don't spoil it anymore. Please don't spoil it anymore, man. Please don't do that to me. Please don't do that to me. I have a thing about, like, once something gets spoiled, I no longer want to play it anymore. Like, that happened with Honkai Impact. That happened with Honkai Impact. And I do get it, like, you know, you want to gush over the story because it's really good, but, like, that happened with Honkai Impact. I got spoiled by a couple of things, and I lost all interest in the game after that. Of course, there were a bunch of various other things as well, but, like, yeah, please don't spoil it. Please don't spoil it. But yeah. I'm not telling you any more routes than, yeah, please don't. Please don't, yeah. Yeah. I like to speculate a lot, but but that's about it. Like, I'd prefer not to be told you're right, you're wrong, you're on the right track. Like, I don't like being told that. I like to keep my speculations open, just in case things, like, change. And that's it, right? That's basically it. Yeah, as long as you don't spoil anything. But yeah, this would be why. She got Twin Tails. I like Twin Tails. She's kind of a Yamato Nadeshiko. Also, she's a robot, so she's never gonna age. So she'll always remain pretty forever. Bam. Yeah. If Phoenix Wright was forced to play defense for PGR villains, how many could he let walk free? I don't know who Phoenix Wright is. I don't know who Phoenix Wright is. Oh, from Ace Attorney. I've never played Ace Attorney, so I don't know. Yeah, I've never played this, so I don't know. All I know is that, he is the source of the meme objection. He is the source of the meme objection. That's all I know. That's all I know. Yeah. He's a master in the art of the bluff, or fake it till you make it. Oh, okay. Yeah. I've never played Ace Attorney. I've never played Ace Attorney, but the memes from it are just, like, hilarious. How many could he walk free? I don't know. Maybe, probably Lamia. Probably Lamia. And maybe Roland. That's probably it. Lamia and maybe Roland. Alpha would be like a 50-50. Right? Alpha's a 50-50. Though, more often than not, she would probably get herself in trouble. So, probably not. So, probably just Lamia and Roland would be about it. Yeah. His whole shtick is being able to out-BS counters to solid evidence, and it works. Yeah, so it would probably just be Lamia and Roland, honestly. That would probably be it. Those are the only ones that I could see ever being able to walk free. Alpha would probably, probably talk herself into a hole. Luna is the, originator of everything, essentially. So, the leader of the Ascendants, basically, alongside 𝘠𝘠𝘦𝘵𝘩𝘦. And so, she would never be able to go free. You should play their Pete Capcom. I would have to put that on my list of games to eventually play. It looks funny. It looks funny. If nothing else, I would like to play it for the sake of the memes. Right? Because it looks funny. It looks funny. Especially with this one, right? You are not a clown, you are the entire circus. It looks funny. And it even is funny, even though I've never played it, it's just straight up hilarious. Especially when there's I saw this a while back. This was hilarious. Does she not have a last name? No, she doesn't have a last name. I have no idea who I'm dealing with. Well, here goes nothing. The defense is ready. The prosecution is ready. Did I say something funny? He's got a few questions. Ask away, yeah. Look at the meme, Indonesia protesting in the DPR in a wise way. I know there's a lot of things going on over in Indonesia, and thanks for stopping by, Ambasing. How you doing? Guy, totally. If you're still here, I didn't see your comment earlier. Is Ishmael, good? The answer is kind of yes and no. She's really good for, the void element and, disruption, and the entropy field shielded enemies, which are the enemies that have, the, little purple bar, on their HP bar. See if I can find it. There, I wish I could show it to you. I I don't know what it's called off the top of my head. Let's see here. Stabilize. Force field. Field, PGR. I cannot type for the life of me, and it keeps causing typos. Field, PGR. Enemy. There's, God, I wish. Here it is. Here it is. Perfect. Okay. So, there's this purple bar on the HP for certain enemies. You need to use Nile or Void element against them, because that's what effectively diminishes this bar. It's like a shield. It's like a shield. It's not a shield, but it's like a shield. There are already many foreign youth from America who have started discussing current event in Indonesia. I hope the country can develop well. Oh yeah, I know what's going on over there. I saw it the other day. Who is, I know who that is. There's, a lot of like anti-government protests because of like the poor quality of life living conditions over in Indonesia, while like a lot of the people in the government are living rather lavishly. And on top of that, to try and quell some of the protests, they brought in like the National Guard or like police or something like that, and one of the cops or like military police ended up bulldozing over a kid, or like a young guy, maybe not a kid, but like a young adult. And so that caused like a lot of problems, and he wasn't even like there for the protest. He was just like, was like basically a bystander. Do I often watch the news or TV or social media? I watch just enough to like get a basic idea of what's going on, but like the intricacies of what's going on, like I have no idea. At least when it comes to, let me rephrase that, at least when it comes to things that are happening outside the US. Like I'm in the US, and so things that are of great interest to me are things that occur in the US, whether it's the state or region or province or prefecture, however you want to call it, that I'm living in. And okay, dude, thanks so much for stopping by. You have a wonderful day. Always appreciate you, Block. Things that happen like in neighboring countries, so places like Canada or Mexico are sometimes a little important. More so Canada than Mexico, in my opinion. But that doesn't mean like things that happen in Mexico are of no importance. And because of like a lot of our like treaties and trade deals, things that happen in like the EU are important. NATO countries are a little important, and the Middle East is like politically important, like geopolitically important, but like with the exception of like one or two countries over there, most of the Middle East is like not really of great import to the US. Those countries basically being like Iran, essentially, is basically it. Iran's basically it. And Israel, of course. But Israel is more of a, like, those are more like political issues. And by political, I mean like the government considers it a problem. By and large, most people generally aren't terribly concerned with what's going on over there. It doesn't affect us in any meaningful way. But I do watch the news. I don't have a TV, so most of my news comes from like I happen to see it either scrolling on YouTube or someone that I watch is talking about it, and that's about it. And then I'll like investigate it a little bit myself if it's something important, which is how like I found out about like what's going on in Indonesia. And I know, like I said, I know the basics, but like by and large, like I don't know the specifics, and that's because like I don't live in Indonesia, and what happens in Indonesia doesn't necessarily affect me personally. It's not that it isn't important, because it's definitely important to Indonesians, but it's like the same thing where like something happens in like some random country in Africa, it's not going to really affect people in Indonesia so much, right? Kind of like that. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh no, you can come and leave whenever you want. Like I'm not gonna like hold you to, oh, you have to be here when I start and you have to stay until I end. I mean I do the same thing. Like I'll come into a stream late, and just like leave whenever I want to, right? Like it's, you know, totally fine. Like I don't expect, like, even if there's only like one person watching me the entire time, that's totally fine with me. But I mean, I still thank you for stopping by and saying hello. That's always awesome. Are you trying to get the refugees to the east via the sea? Wouldn't that be more dangerous? Everything's dangerous at this point. And it's going to be dangerous until they start, like, sending missiles up from the bottom of the sea and start shooting our refugee boats. But yeah, I kind of know what's going on over there, but, like, hopefully things get resolved in a peaceful manner, which might be asking for quite a bit. Liv walks into the temporary command center. She was treating the wounds of it. Yeah, okay, so this is why we're going to be using Liv for this. I can provide timely treatment. Alrighty. I'll leave it to you, Liv. I believe in you. At the very least, you have the ability to heal yourself, so even if you do get hurt, you know, you can always just heal yourself. The giant humanoid continues to move closer. It looks like it's about the same distance as it was 20 minutes ago. Slowly but surely, she has the shape of a female human. How can you tell that? How can you tell that from here? Many obvious traits of a hetero creature. Last week, I just played Pain Cage Outlier Point and completed all the missions to get around 1,000 tokens, and I upgraded my Nanami to SS and Lilith SS, as well as Bianca Stigmata SS. If you only have Bianca Stigmata, that's fine. But I would personally focus on trying to get, like, Selena. But again, like, if you only have Bianca Stigmata as your physical DPS, then that's what you gotta run with. I wouldn't put too much investment into her. But if she's all you have right now, you'll have to run with that. Only because Selena is the premier physical DPS unit right now. But again, I mean, if you happen to get Bianca, then that's who you have to work with, so. Yeah, so if you got Nanami up to SS, that's really good. She is definitely one of the more useful characters in the entire game right now. Because she's good for the lightning team, obviously. And because she's lightning and she can do like lightning debuffs, she can also buff plasma beam. And she's also ignition effect. So she's really good. And if you have her at double S, depending on what your Crimson Weave rank is, if she's double S, you'll end up using Nanami as your lightning DPS. Nanami SS is quite sick. Oh no, yeah, she's very good at what she does. Like, she's very good. If she is double S and Crimson Weave is double S, then she will actually outperform Crimson Weave. If they are both triple S, then they perform comparable to each other. Of course, if Lucia is triple S and Nanami is double S, then you'll of course use Crimson Weave as your DPS. But if you have Nanami, you can get Lucia Crimson Weave for free from the Thunderbolt manual, as well as her weapon and her cub. My Lightning team is not very realistic because the build hasn't finished yet, and that's fine. Like, some of these builds can take a while, right? Like, some of these builds can take a little bit of time. And it also depends largely on whether you are using her at double S rank or triple S rank, how you want your resonance to be as well. I think this is for like double S, and then I think at triple S you're going to want core passive, I believe. Signature. You're gonna want signature. You don't want signature. You haven't built Vera either, and that's fine. That's fine. Like, if you're like, these characters can take a while to build, especially like if you're coming into the game. It can take a while to build all of these characters. Like, all of these characters were built up over time as they released. So like for almost each and every character, I had like 5 weeks to build, which, you know, if you have just started recently and you're trying to play catch up, it can be difficult to build multiple characters at once. But I would say if you already have Nanami, I would recommend building your team, your lightning team, around her, and only work on like resonating Nanami's stuff. Worry about resonating Crimson Weave later. And if you have number 21, which I think you can also get for free, just do 4-piece Da Vinci on her and 2-piece Guinevere. Because she will end up being your QTE bot. What is Discord going to be? Discord's physical? She better be A rank. She's A rank. Okay, she's A rank. I was gonna say, like, they're releasing a new physical unit right after we got Selena, she better be A rank, and she is A rank, so that's nice. All right. The Lilith DPS team. Oh, okay. You don't have Luna. My friend said if there's no Luna, just use Ishmael. Yeah, you can do that. I don't think that'll be a problem. Like, in my brain, I don't see that as a problem. Let's see here. We will make ourselves useful. There may be battles on the way, but I'll protect you. Don't worry, I believe that everyone should protect themselves. I can fight as well. Okay, but don't force yourself. Yeah, so let's see here. If you have Lilith, I don't see a reason why you can't use these two together. It would be a very weird combination. It would be a very weird combination, but I don't see a reason why you couldn't use them together. I mean, Lilith is Dark and Plasma Beam. Since she is an observer, she could play the role of tank, since you already have an amplifier. Since Lilith is an amplifier, she can become the tank for the Dark team. So, you would have Lilith and Ishmael acting as the tank. You could probably use anyone else as a tank, honestly. Let's see here. You could probably use, if you have him, a lot of people have him, you could probably use him temporarily. He's not the greatest. If you're running Lilith, you could probably use number 21, her A rank form, temporarily. I wouldn't recommend investing too much into her. Basically, if you have any tank, you could probably even, if you have Nanami, you could probably just use Nanami, honestly. She would be definitely off element. But you could probably just use her, honestly, if you already have her. But yeah, currently waiting for the next patch, yes. So the next patch, we will be getting Bianca again in her dark form, which is kind of funny. She's going to be doing dark damage, but she's wearing all white. Versus when she was doing physical damage, she was wearing purple and black. So it's kind of funny how they just keep, like, you know, I would have expected this to have been doing dark damage and not physical damage. And I would be, like, expecting this to be doing, like, I don't know, not dark damage. one. Oh, cool. The only thing that changes is her... Interesting. Okay. I don't know. I don't like this one too much. I don't like this one too much. But yeah, I think we are coming to the end of the synchronized patch updates. So, the DMC collab is not really a synchronized patch update. Depending on when it ends in relation to when Discord's patch ends on or in China, the next patch may or may not be just Bianca. Which I got a feeling, like, Discord looks like she just dropped in China. So I got a feeling the next patch is just gonna be Bianca. And who knows, maybe that'll be the end. Maybe like the patches will either be shortened or lengthened so we can finally catch up to China, because like their ultimate goal is to have completely synchronized patches across all of the servers. 𝘧𝘬𝘦𝘵 is unemployed on Daybreak and she's dark. Which team do you think she'd fit into? So if you're running, I mean, if you have 𝘧𝘬𝘦 and she's kind of built already for you, you can use her. I mean, she's Dark Ignition, so she'll have some uses, right? So you can use her with Lilith in the Dark team, because you have an amplifier, and then if you're using Ishmael, she'll be your tank for the Dark team. So you can use her that way. She's also Ignition, so you could use her with 𝘺𝘠𝑚𝑦 Ignition. If you don't have like Dante. If you don't have Dante, you can use her. So if she's like your only like real dark elemental attacker, then you can probably just use her with Lilith and Ishmael, unless you have someone else you're using. Though, to be perfectly honest, depending on what your rank with Lilith is, if she's like double S or triple S, she'll probably end up just out DPSing your 𝘧𝘬𝘦. So, there is that. So that would be about it. Or if you wanted to, you could form like a separate team between 𝘧𝘬𝘦, Teddy, and maybe number 21. All A rank team. That'd be weird though. I mean, not really, but kind of. You try using 𝘧𝘬𝘦, Lilith, 𝘺𝘠𝑚𝑦. I think the damage is a bit lacking, maybe not rotating enough. I have not used that rotation. Or that setup. The only time I've used Lilith with 𝘺𝘠𝑚𝑦 would be if I'm doing Plasma Beam. So, Lilith does Plasma Beam. I use her with Pyroth. Not this guy. I use her with Pyroth, who also does Plasma Beam. And because Plasma Beam is like lightning adjacent, 𝘺𝘠𝑚𝑦's lightning debuffs work with Plasma Beam. And so that's the optimal team composition for Plasma Beam. I wouldn't know about using 𝘺𝘠𝑚𝑦 with Lilith and 𝘧𝘬𝘦. That seems kind of weird. I mean, you could do it. You would probably have 𝘺𝘠𝑚𝑦 holding Da Vinci. 𝘺𝘠𝑚𝑦 would have to hold Da Vinci. She would have to hold Da Vinci to trigger QTEs. And you would just primarily be doing damage with Lilith and rotating out with 𝘧𝘬𝘦 and 𝘺𝘠𝑚𝑦 at times. Oh, who is my favorite character in PGR? My favorite character in PGR would probably have to be either Lucia or Karenina. Or 𝘺𝘠𝑚𝑦, honestly. I like all three of them. I like Lucia, I like Karenina, I like 𝘺𝘠𝑚𝑦. Like, who I would want to like hang out with, probably 𝘺𝘠𝑚𝑦 the most, because 𝘺𝘠𝑚𝑦's just really fun. Nanami's like super fun. He's super fun to be around. Karenina is just like straight up cute. Like her personality is kind of cute. And then Lucia is just like absolute waifu. She's just absolute waifu. Can't wait for this one. So yeah, those would be like my favorite characters. Now, I mean, I do like most of the characters in here. I do like most of the characters. Like, they do a really good job making decent characters. The only ones that, like, I don't really have much of an opinion on, mostly because I just haven't, like, met them in the story yet, would be, Alyssa Echo. I met her, like, once, I think, but I don't really remember it too much. I haven't met Yatta yet in the story. I don't know too much other than, like, some random spoilers about Ishmael. Lilith just seems absolutely insane. So yeah, I like most of the characters in the story. All right. Too bad, like, my healing orbs don't actually heal them, too. Or if they do, I'm not aware of it.
I can do it. May the stars light your path towards the abyss.
Alright, we got them all. Cool. Yeah, 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘺𝘬𝘕𝘍𝑒𝘍. He probably means 𝘬𝘩𝘍𝑒. So, that is the newest version of Vera, this girl right here. I don't know how to pronounce her name. It's either 𝘬𝘍𝑒, 𝘬𝑒𝑍𝑒. I have no idea. This girl right here. This girl right here. Yeah. Yeah, 𝘬𝘩𝘍𝑒. I don't know how to pronounce her name, but yeah. You like Crimson Weave, newest Vera? I hope I can get the newest Vera. Oh, you don't have her. Oh, she's actually really fun. She's like super brain dead to play. Yeah, she's like really fun and super brain dead to play. Doing this with only, like, Liv is actually kind of hard.
May the stars light your path towards the abyss.
Ooh, okay. That's not too bad. If only I had patched Vera and played on my account again, I would have been happy. Oh man, did you skip out on the patch? Is that what happened? Did you skip out? It's getting foggy. This way, everyone. It's getting foggy. Is it getting foggy? All I see is like this red wall now. Where's everyone gone? Oh, we have these like fish. Oh, these fish are actually really annoying.
fine. I'll do my best. Not her. I can do it. May the stars light your path towards the abyss.
Yeah, it's, if you've missed the patch, especially, like, if you're free to play, that ends up being, like, a big deal. And I always recommend people to be free to play. Because you do end up now having to play catch-up. And it isn't until, like, you get, like, a patch where, there's an A ranker released, which looks like it'll be pretty soon. Right? Looks like it'll be pretty soon. They're saying that Discord's going to end up being a ranker here. The website ever loads. The heck was this? Yeah, they're saying a Discord's gonna be like an A ranker. So, this will probably be where you end up, like having to play catch up a bit. There it is. There it goes. I don't know what the deal was there. Yeah. PGR is a relaxing game. Most people joke that PGR is a relaxing game. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like a relaxing game, but it's certainly not as hard as like other games have been. Like if we're going on like a scale of like, you know, Genshin Impact to like Dark Souls, it's definitely not Genshin Impact, but it's not Dark Souls either. I would say it's like a mildly competitive game. And it's not like you're competing against other people. I mean, you are in like Warzone and Pain Cage, but like combat-wise, like it's mildly competitive. It's not like too relaxing, but you do have to put in the effort. It's not like super hard though either. It's just a matter of basically memorizing the various rotations that you need to do. I wouldn't say it's a relaxing game though. But I wouldn't say it's like, you know, hard either.
I'm fine. I'll do my best. Not perish.
I would probably place it in terms of difficulty, probably right between like Honkai Impact and Wuthering Waves. And even Wuthering Waves is like, certain combat in WuWa isn't as hard as PGR. But like if you're doing like the tactical holograms in Wuthering Waves or like Whimpering Waste, then it is those are a little difficult to do. Though to be fair, Whimpering Waste is primarily a DPS check more than anything else. Versus tactical holograms, it's a weird combination of a DPS check and skill. Oh man, she's still alive. I'm still playing Wuthering Waves. Oh yeah, I haven't quit. Oh yeah. Yeah, I still play Wuthering Waves. I currently play PGR, obviously. I play Wuthering Waves. I play Star Rail. I play Zenless. I'm like off and on playing Genshin. And these are mainly the ones that I like rotate around. I haven't streamed Wuthering Waves in a little while because the last time I streamed Wuthering Waves, it caused OBS to crash every single time I tried to stream it. It caused OBS to crash, which OBS is the streaming software that I use to stream. So, I haven't played it in a hot minute. But, these are like the gacha games that I play, right? These are the gacha games that I'm playing right now. I'm looking forward to, try, Duet Night Abyss. I want to also try, like, Ananta and Neverness to Everness. I will most likely play Silver Palace. And I also want to try, Arknight's Enfield. Silver Palace. Oh, you've never seen that. Oh, wow, okay. To be fair, not everyone's heard of it. It is kind of like a lesser known one that's going to be coming out at some point. It was announced a couple of months ago. I think it's using either 4 or 5. I don't know which one it's using. It's got like a Victorian steampunk feel to it. And so I'm definitely looking forward to it. 1440. Yeah, it looks like you have like some parry systems, kind of like how Wuthering Waves has parry systems. The neat part is you get to ride around the town on a horse. These are the different characters that they've built so far. The faces look a little flat, so they need to work on that. And they'll probably change up some of the character designs too. But the faces do look a little flat. I like the shading on the hair though. I think that's nice. The eyes look really nice too, but like the faces just look really flat. So hopefully they'll change that up. Yeah, the design of the game like is really nice. Like, it's really nice. I mean, and it's only going to get better. Like, this is just like a preliminary showcase, right? Like, this is like a in-house alpha test of the game. And so it's only going to get better, like, after, like, beta testing and whatnot. But yeah, I guess, like, I don't know. Maybe a lot of your gear is, like, situated in the mounts, like, which are these horses. But it's really cool that you can, like, drift with a horse through this. I just hope you can drive the cars. I would like to be able to drive the cars. And then I guess this is like part of the gameplay where you gotta find like people that are like possessed by like demons or something, I don't know. And then you find them, you shoot them, and then like they transform into whatever this is. Werewolves, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. It's called Silver Palace. Werewolves have like a weakness to anything that's silver, so maybe that's what that is. It reminds you of Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, this might be like waifuified anime RD. Red Dead Redemption. This might be what this is. The nice part about it, like the boss fight down here at the end is actually really cool too. It looks like you get to fight like Cinderella. Because she's got like the pumpkin carriage that's like on fire. I think that's actually pretty cool. Plus it helps that Cinderella's hot too. Oh yeah, and then everyone's going to go crazy over getting stomped on, of course. I know a lot of people are going to enjoy that. Yeah, I have to be strong to play the... Oh yeah, you're gonna need like some pretty high specs on your PC for this one. No doubt. Like, you're probably gonna need specs along the same level as Wuthering Waves. Definitely. But yeah, I'm waiting on this one. This one will probably be out bare minimum sometime the middle or end of next year. So like, it's gonna be like a hot minute before this one comes out. The nice part is though, like they're already planning like an English release of it.
We have a big case on our hands. Dozens are dead, burned to ashes. You may be the best detective.
But Sylvania isn't the best city there is.
The city is like liquid silver, always changing.
My dream PC is an RTX 5090 i9 Ultra. So, basically what I'm sporting right now. Basically what I'm sporting. i9 14900. I have 128 gigs of DDR5. I have a 5090 and a 3090 combo, and up to 22 terabytes of available storage space. Basically, you want my computer. That's what you're saying. You want my computer. It's expensive. I will tell you that. I will tell you that. I mean, the 5090s are falling in price a bit. 5090 price. Let's see here. More than likely, Wuthering Waves specs. So, if we go by what's on here, right? If we go by what's on here, you only need like a Ryzen 2700 or an Intel i5. 9th generation, so a while ago. And you can get away with the GTX 1060 or an AMD RX 570. Even the recommended requirements aren't that big. Like an i7, which, you know, could be pretty pricey, but it is a 9th gen, you can probably get that pretty cheap. Or Ryzen 3700. And your GPU only needs to be a GTX 2060. If you're running an RTX 3050, you should be fine. So, your bottleneck would be whatever your CPU is right now. That would be your bottleneck. And of course, like, if you have 16 gigs of RAM, which hopefully you do, hopefully most people today at least have 16 gigs of RAM. Today. Hopefully today. But yeah, your 3050 versus 2060. So, this is an RTX 2060. I don't know about a GTX. They're recommending a GTX 2060. So I don't know what the difference is, but if you have a 3050, you can probably just swap that out for the 2060. 2060 is a little bit faster, but it does have less VRAM. But you should be good with a 3050, honestly. It does have higher VRAM, which might be better for things like Wuthering Waves, and maybe if you're into like DLSS frame generation to get like higher frame rates, even if they're fake frames. But honestly, you should be just fine with the 2050. I mean a 3050. Let's go meet them, Bambinata. A crimson figure that looks completely out of place. Before the hetero creature can growl again, an arrow has pierced its throat and pinned it on a tree trunk. 𝘐'𝘮. I feel like I've met him before. I don't know who he is, though. He glances at Vanessa from the corner of his eye. He tells himself that the terrible scars on her face were only a result of her own wrongdoing. Sending you here is the last mercy I have for you, Vanessa. What? There's one last thing. I wonder what the last thing is. Oh man, we're just like blazing through this. We've had what? 4 in a row now? Wow. Wow, we're just like blazing through this. How many? It makes me wonder how many of these are we gonna get like after this for it to be finished? Alright, now we're back to Bianca's point of view. Last time I checked, she was still in the ocean, like drowning, right? The sound of a downpour echoing in the deepest part of her memories. Chico takes out her coat and puts it above their heads. This is so bad. It's a downpour. It's raining. They're worried about, like, getting their nuts and bolts rusted over. The ending of that movie was so terrible. I love how they're just, like, talking about having come from the movies when they're, like, in what looks like the ruins of some kind of train station. If laws are no longer enforced, I shall punish the evil in the name of God, but will such killing violate God's heavenly laws? It was just a movie. Why did it have to make the audience question the meaning of morals and ethics? According to that ending, we're probably the first to be punished by the heavenly laws. That's right. The heavenly principles from Genshin have finally made their way here to punishing Grey Raven. It's terrible. It's amazing. The world needs us. Indeed. We are very much needed by the world. She lets out a familiar, carefree smile. Ooh, flashbang. The train has arrived with a sharp squeal. Where did they go? A deformed construct with a face similar to Chico's. I wish I could see it. It's just covered in, like, a shadow. She is almost consumed in flames that represent the infection of the punishing virus. Cool. Alrighty, Anga, thanks so much for stopping by. You take care of yourself, okay, dude? Always appreciate you. You have fun video editing, okay, dude? The infected construct twists in agony. It is a tormented soul. The soul that's very tormented. Oh. Oh, is this what happened to Chico? Is this what happened to Chico? Oof. Oh, wow. 𝘵𝘲 WuWa's design is really similar to Rio from the Blue Archive game, and if you know directly, many people are waiting for this character because the design is similar. I am kind of waiting. I'm kind of waiting for 𝘵𝘲, mostly because she's like playable Yuka Saotome from PGR. Like, she's got like what looks like the scissor blade right there. She's got like the schoolgirl uniform with the black hair and the red eyes. She's got like the schoolgirl uniform with like the blackish brown hair and the red eyes. So she looks like Yuka Saotome from Yata Folger's chapter. So that's who I'm like kind of waiting on. Which I'm kind of now on the edge, right? I'm kind of now on the edge of wanting to get oh, where is she at? Oh, she's not listed yet. Here she is. I'm kind of on the edge of wanting to get Yuno. Like, I want her, but I don't have enough pulls right now to get her or even Augusta. So I'm kind of on the edge And what I might do is I might just wait for a rerun at some point. Because, I want 𝘬𝘲. I don't know about 𝘐𝘮. I don't know about her, but I do want 𝘬𝘲. But I do want Yuno, but I just don't have enough pulls right now for either of them, and I probably won't have enough pulls by the end of the patch either. So I'll probably just have to wait a little bit and probably get one or both of them on a rerun. Like, it's not like I really want Augusta. I kind of do, kind of don't. It's like a weird, like, if I get her, I get her. If I don't, I don't. I do want Yuno. I do like her design quite a bit. But I want, like, 𝘬𝘲 a lot more. I don't know about 𝘐𝘮 though. But, yeah, I'll probably end up, honestly, waiting for 𝘬𝘲, but she looks a lot like 𝘤𝘮 𝘕𝘖𝘛, honestly. Like, that's what she reminds me of. 𝘤𝘮 𝘕𝘛 from, PGR. I don't play Blue Archive, so I'm not sure who Rio is. I don't know. I mean, hair-wise, that's about it. Hair-wise, that's about it. I don't know, I feel like she's more closer to 𝘤𝘮 𝘕𝘛 from PGR. I just want to know what happened to her head. Like, is she, like, hugging her head? That's what I want to know. Oh, did she have to kill her own twin sister? Oh, that's weird. Imagine that for a minute. It's like you're looking at a mirror image of yourself, right? Because it's your twin, and then you have to kill your twin. That's got to be really weird. Bianca's being haunted by all the memories of the people that she's killed now. Oh, this sucks. How is my country? Is everything okay? Define okay. I mean, the US is okay, but define okay. Like, as much as I would like to say that things have kind of settled down, I mean, there's still, like, issues with, like, people not really enjoying who the president is, not really liking what he's doing and whatnot. The economics are kind of, like, here and there. I mean, prices are still up. When you go to the store, like, things are still expensive. People don't have enough money to really buy. Like, by and large, a lot of people don't have enough money to really, you know, afford things. So, I mean, it is what it is. There's a lot of people that aren't too happy about, like, some of the new internet censorship laws that are going into effect. So there's a lot of things that aren't great. So kind of a mixed bag. That's going to be every country, though. It's going to kind of be a bit of a mixed bag. The country is experiencing problems will be okay. I just want peace and comfort. One thing, I don't want the world to end. I mean, I think most people are probably in that boat with you. But things are very contentious right now, broadly speaking. And we're all at a bit of a breaking point, right? Like everything's at a bit of a breaking point because a lot of things happened too quickly. So, I mean, just think about it for a second here, right? So a lot of like countries are experiencing job loss, especially like third world countries or second world countries. Countries are experiencing job loss because first world countries use AI to automate, right? And so in the past, a lot of first world countries had outsourced manufacturing labor to second and third world countries. Those countries are now experiencing a job loss because they were over-reliant on the manufacturing sector. But now that first world countries are starting to use AI to automate stuff, they're losing out on jobs. Alright? In first world countries, stuff is still expensive. Stuff is still expensive, even though it's cheaper to make. Cheaper to make. And people still don't make a lot of money. So, AI, yeah. So like you may or may not be aware of this. There's like a huge push to use AI for automation. This has a second order effect, or maybe not even a second order effect, a direct first order effect on countries that were reliant on first world countries to export their manufacturing jobs and manufacturing labor markets to these countries. So I'll give you the US as an example. A lot of our stuff is imported from places like China, India, Pakistan, Malaysia, South America, Mexico, Indonesia, a bunch of other places as well. Places that we had like sent a lot of manufacturing facilities over to. And that helped them build an economy while also making things more inexpensive for the United States. Well, now that the United States companies are starting to use AI to automate a lot of factories, and because there's like a large push to bring manufacturing back into the United States for things like national security concerns, COVID was a big eye-opener for a lot of people because it resulted in supply chain disruptions that caused a lot of issues that cascaded down. There's now a large push to bring manufacturing and other types of sectors that were once outsourced to other countries back inside. The only thing with that is that we're now using AI to automate those sectors. So, a good kind of example of this would be Amazon, for instance. Amazon automated shipping facility. So this right here. So in the past, people were the ones that were moving all of this. And now it's all automated. And it's only, this is like just one, this was like a prototype, and this was what, like a couple of years ago. these are becoming more and more popular now, and so people are losing their jobs to the robots. And so their only jobs are really to just, like, actually take the packages and, like, deliver them to people. So this is resulting in people losing jobs. And so just imagine this, but in terms of like manufacturing, right? Manufacturing that used to be done by other countries, now internalizing into the US, but it's being used, it's having AI automate it. Companies aren't dropping the expenses though, because people are still going to be paying for it. And so stuff is still expensive, but because like AI is being used to automate, it's not just second and third world countries that are losing their jobs. First world country labor is also becoming unemployed. Because of AI. And it's not just a matter of blue-collar workers, which are people that work in manufacturing facilities. AI is taking away high-level thinking jobs as well. So what we call white-collar. White-collar jobs. So these are going to be things like marketing, customer service, other service type jobs, help desk or IT jobs, stuff like that, right? I'll give you an example. Earlier today, I was trying to do something on my computer. I didn't really know how to do it. So I brought up Google's Gemini and I asked it, how do I do this thing? And it walked me through step by step how to do it. When I had an error, I basically told it, I got this error doing this thing. This is the error message. How do I fix this? And it helped me fix it. So AI is definitely going to take away a lot of like IT and help desk type jobs. It's also being used for a lot of customer service jobs, so these are also jobs that are being lost as well. And so you have people that are losing their jobs. Companies are still charging the same amount for goods or products that are being basically manufactured by AI. And so it's resulting in global economic crisis. And this is on top of the world slowly rebounding from COVID, which really destroyed the global economy. Or let me restate that. It destroyed the working class economy. Destroyed the working class economy. Because stock markets went up in late COVID. Whereas real prices for stuff did not go down. And real wages did not reflect a better stock market. So, AI can be good. AI can be bad. So, it is what it is. So, things suck. Ooh, purple blood. Machine oil. She's starting to get corrupted by the red tide. Only I could be as cruel as you when I faced a similar situation. For I realized I had already stepped on a journey of no return. No matter which side I chose, I would fail the other. I could only continue forward carefully with a guilty feeling. This guilt was too heavy for me to carry, for emotions could rule over rational judgment. Since then I chose the easiest way to live. I treated everything with zero emotion to maximize the result. Without humanity, life no longer felt painful. Humanity? Does it even have any place in such a world? I mean, given the fact that these guys are being forced to go and kill their own comrades because they are, defecting, effectively. Can't believe you still hold such a naive, ridiculous belief. As the captain of the Purifying Force, you are only going to make others believe that the battles are worth fighting. Killing is just killing. Having such unnecessary morals will only make them die in vain. Sacrifice is inevitable in war. Anyone should be aware and prepared for it before stepping on the battlefield. But because we are not mere killing machines, there are some values we must uphold. Without bottom lines, the cruelty of wars will only continue to increase, bringing even more sacrifices. One day, such a vicious cycle will distort everything we fight for. You're trying to find goodness in hell. It will never change the nature of war. Holding a weapon doesn't grant us the ability to judge the value of life. We may find ourselves in hell, but that only makes it more important to not trade our bottom lines for a brief moment of peace. I guess he got fed up with her. Killing is evil. I agree. Each time I made a decision to kill, darkness haunted me. You'll never see yourself as innocent. You won't conveniently blame the punishing virus or the wrongdoings in this world. Yeah, Bianca internalizes most of this. Is this what they said in the movie? We are all alerted about the evil ones, but there is another evil that we must be aware. It is the indifference of the kind-hearted. Her rare, precious mind will never be corrupted. Okay, so Bianca's got, like, plot armor against corruption by the punishing virus. Got it. I always believed in my girl. I knew she couldn't be corrupted. Sorry for saying so much. I couldn't help it. It's okay. I forgive you. That's what makes the story so interesting. It is very long, but it is very interesting. The original look of this frame is actually the witch side of her. Flashbang. She didn't say anything else. She stepped on the unnamed train and waved goodbye to Bianca. Just like a friend saying, "See you tomorrow." Where is this train at? Is this train on Babylonia? That's the only thing I can think of. Alright, Bianca's finally waking up now. With some red tide remaining around. I mean, look at this. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's even forming crystals. Like, it's like the red tide's everywhere. Chico was here. Just like 𝘐𝘮. 𝘐𝘮 was also here. Shouldn't all this be red? This terrifying creature was sick during the prophetic battle fought with Liv. Only the female hetero creature is surviving. It is immersed in the red tide like a fetus floating in amniotic fluid. Oh hey, it's 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘦𝘴. Only the remains of the hetero-humanoid were retrieved. Even after the red tide had repaired them, there was only an empty shell left. And Lithos is here too. So will your mother, 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘦. So 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘬's trying to turn her mom into a hetero creature. Oh wow. Oh, Grace is here too? Will I still be myself? How did Grace get down here? Of course, I promise. Yeah, don't trust this chick. Grace, don't trust this chick. You promise? You're lying. Yeah, of course she's lying. Yeah, you don't really have another option. You're literally in the same room as two ascendants. Like, you already screwed up. What was your first mistake, right? What was your first mistake? You're in the room with two ascendants. One is like insane, and the other one's just like normal, but also insane. The other one's more normal, just less insane. Okay, so what if that, like, creature up top that I was seeing is actually her after merging with the hetero-humanoid creature down here? That's probably what's going on. I had a feeling she wouldn't make it out alive. If you can revive in her body, your word's divination identity will all be verified. You no longer need to fear the punishing virus either. Isn't that good? The closed door is slammed open. An ascendant and a human. Holding their weapons, they're all alerted and dare not go any closer. Okay, so this is what happened before Bianca showed up. Okay. That's 𝘧𝘀𝘀 the Swindler. Are you really going to trust his words? Run while you are still alive. Yes, despite appearances, this is a dude. Dirty experiment. You can insult me, but don't you dare insult my experiment. That's basically what he's saying here. I have no interest in fighting for revenge. No, yeah, he's not gonna get revenge, he's just gonna kill you because you insulted his experiment. Yeah, the battle ended. Yeah, we know what happened. We know what happened. Like, they're all dead, sadly. I didn't realize 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬 was here, though. Yeah, they've been devoured by the hetero creatures that came from the deep. And there was nothing left. She was strangled by a fish-like hetero creature. I don't have any of the weird hobbies you mentioned. I don't know. You seem to have a hobby of, like, making little paper cranes. Don't be scared. It will be a happy dream. It'll be a very happy dream. Trust, bro. For real. You'll be happy. You'll be happy in this new body where you are basically half construct, half hetero creature. If this project succeeds, your life will be carried by a higher life form. That's right. Be grateful that you are a sacrifice for a higher order being. May you be blessed. Oh, wow. Freezing at the moment that Chico melts into a hetero humanoid. Oh, she melts into it. Oh, God. I mean, she is, like, construct, so metal. So she probably just, like, literally just, like, melts. It's so hot that the metal just melts. She just melds into the fetus. Behind the illusion is a large glass wall of the aquarium, so this thing, right? She sees her own reflection in it. The punishing virus has eroded and peeled off the coating of stigmata, revealing another look of her, a witch holding a sword staff. Oh, so it peeled off her clothes. So is she just back down to like her normal clothing now? Like the coating that she has like default? Does she even have ears for like the earrings? Like where do the earrings come from? Like how does that happen? Like where do they go? She said she put earrings on. Where do the earrings go? Alright, Bianca's gonna show up and save the day. That's how this is gonna work, right? But first we have to get through all of this red tide just pouring into the aquarium. Well, as much as I would like to say it was a great, you know, day at SeaWorld, it was not so great. Someone poured fruit punch into the dolphin habitat and turned the, you know, all the water at SeaWorld red. Now it's all just a bunch of fruit punch. And because like there's a bunch of like artificial dyes and flavorings and, you know, it's like genetically engineered fruit punch flavor. Oh. Timer's done. I gotta go back to another. Timer's done. Ah. Totally forgot about that. I had a timer set for another game. I needed to log into another game real quick, but that's fine. I can do it off screen. But yeah, like someone, you know, dumped a bunch of like, you know, fruit punch into the dolphin habitat. Poor Shamu, you know, turned Shamu into a punishing virus creature. Very sad. It's a very sad day for Shamu. And now everything in SeaWorld is just red. All the octopuses and, you know, stingrays and, you know, dolphins and everything else, the whales, they all turned into punishing virus creatures. All because someone decided to, you know, pour fruit punch into the habitat. I feel sorry for the penguins most of all. Penguins, you know, they don't have to like live in the water, but they have to still like you know, deal with the fact that like there's still a bunch of like fruit punch circling all around them, and they have to swim in it from time to time. I feel bad for the penguins most of all. Oh, is Lithos around here? Oh. Oh, you can just jump over that. You can just jump over that. Okay. Interesting. What? Oh, these are people. Ooh. Oh, these are like the constructs that like got absorbed by the red tide. Is that what these are? Ooh. Poor guys. They look hungry. They look like they've been starving. They look kind of hungry.
Time is running out.
Left control E. What does that do? Oh, I get to crouch down. Interesting. Okay. I love how, like, I'm supposed to be, like, you know, actually rushing to get out of here, but I'm just, like, literally taking my time. I wanna take a bath in the fruit punch fountain. I haven't had my daily, you know, fruit punch fill yet. It's cold here. Is this what death feels like? I'm so upset. I'm sorry you're upset. Can I? Okay, I can crouch through that. Finally, the real deal. Can I, like, jump over this? I can, apparently. Alright, I guess I gotta fight these guys.
Resistance is futile.
Now what? Retreat from the aquarium. That's what I'm trying to do. Not this. I guess I gotta go over here. Can I? Oh. Hi. Can I jump in there? I can't jump in there. Can I jump in here? I cannot. Disappointing. That's disappointing. I wanted to jump in there. I need let me go take another bath in the fruit punch. I can't jump over there either, darn. Since they gave me the ability to jump, I wanted to see where all I could jump at. But apparently, like, I have to follow this. Rest in peace, everyone. I will move on. With the weight of life. That's right. I won't forget about you for at least 3 minutes. The girl with the long gray hair sits quietly next to the window, gazing into the galaxy outside. Hey, this is definitely not a me. This is definitely not a me. To the people living on the Earth, an incredibly long time has passed. The battles fought against despair had turned into history, and history turned into legends. The legends were carved in the civilization's legacy, which eventually became fairy tales that parents told their children. But to them, this is just a short break before entering the next warp. Time and distance have expanded infinitely, following the spaceship's trail in the cosmic dust. Each step it ventures forward, it leaves hundreds and thousands of years behind. DeLorean Discovery continues to sail among the stars. The girl's main consciousness is located in the center of the ship, but she still occasionally separates a trivial section of her computing power and projects it into this library as a hologram. Mechanoids rarely visit here. Simulated gravity is constantly kept at 9.8 meters a second squared. Not even a speck of dust has changed its position. Not long ago, a girl's consciousness had crossed time and space to visit. They chatted for a long time, and she finally got her answer. She continued her journey toward the distant future, unwavering. That is why they all arrive here, eventually. Now, the library is quiet again, and the girl is still sitting next to the window. In her eyes is the reflection of a planet on the border of the galaxy. Its surface is always occupied by never-ending crimson tides that make it look like a burning planet when looked at from afar. This is but an ordinary planet on the spaceship's path. No lives of any form can survive here. The answer that machines have been looking for cannot be found here. Still, its color makes the girl feel nostalgic. She remembers the future that she saw through Gestalt's calculation a long time ago. Hey, we haven't seen Murray in a while. The water surges. Her vision is blurred by a vicious red. Something has dissolved within the red and turned into thousands of corrupted. Ooh. Tall, skeletal humanoid walks out of the sea. I'm guessing it's this thing in the back here. A broken lamp falls off her waist, only to be trampled by the hetero-consciousness hosts that swarm the breach. It's a witch! It's a witch! I have never thought that you would come to meet me in this form. She must... So I'm guessing this must be one of the simulated realities from Nanami, where Bianca becomes a punishing virus monster. Sharp fingertips sway past Chico's face and suddenly strangle her neck. Ooh. Feels her feet are off the ground. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Did, in this version, did, like, Bianca actually kill Chico? Squish. Scarlet beams are shooting into the sky. A young man stands on the bridge of Babylonia looking at the constructs around him. A young man? The dark muzzles of guns are pointing at his heart from all directions. It's all too late. This is my final farewell. This must be one of the simulated realities where things don't end as planned. We have begun to approach the target wormhole. The next warp is expected to commence in 40 minutes. The hologram of a white-haired female appears next to Nanami. I wonder who that is. Copperfield Aquarium Campaign. Unlike the calculated ending, the reality went another path. After Bianca was injured, Chico took over and headed to the bottom of the sea first. In this document, there are unnoticeable signs of adjustments and amendments regarding the allocation of their duties. What had happened to alter the inevitable disaster that took place in the calculation? Inadvertently, she glances at a photo of a lamp in the document. Finally figuring it out, she casts away the light screen and opens a new space-time map. Then enters a set of coordinates. Oh, so it's 𝘬𝘮. Okay. The humans on the Earth have already mastered all the related technologies. This information is already outdated to them. Indeed. She's sending it to her prior self, isn't she? Information has been encapsulated. Time, space, coordinates locked. It will be sent out during Discovery's wormhole jump. The engines are about to start. We should get to the control room. She has been to so many radiant stars and witnessed so many majestic views, but none of the planets can match its beauty. The shooting star carrying the information will travel back in time, heading to its destination. So I'm guessing, I mean, Chico's already dead by this time, isn't she? So we were hey Mezzo, how you doing? I'm doing great. How are you? Thanks for dropping by. If we were like, if this was this was some kind of simulation. Was this maybe some kind of simulation? I'm not sure. We must be following the path that was already destined for success. You're doing well. Glad to hear it. You didn't die today. I mean, that's a plus, right? I mean, that's a plus. It's always a good thing to be alive, definitely. Always a good thing to be alive. Oh, an inexplicable, ominous scent of death is lingering in the air. There are only a few monsters, but as the sea continues to surge, more have returned from death. The sky is red, the ocean is red, everything is red. Everything has been turned into fruit punch. People have forgotten who they are and where they come from. That's kind of like me when I wake up in the morning. Who am I? Where am I? Where am I going? That's kind of like me when I wake up. No idea what's going on. The only thought is to hold the monsters off at all costs. That's right. Most people dying is better than everyone dying at the very least. Once they enter the land, they will slaughter everything in sight. That's very true. A silhouette suddenly shows up on the sea. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. More task force members look in the direction that we're staring at. Someone shouts, "It's an ascendant!" Unknown construct sighted. Everyone's stay alert. That's right. Everyone on high alert, guys. It has a black aura around itself. It's a female construct. It's Bianca, guys. That's right, it's Bianca, guys. That's right. That stance and feel, it's gotta be her. Oh, it definitely is her. Trust me. Trust me, it's her. There's only like maybe 1 or 2 other people in this entire game that has a rack as big as hers, so it's definitely her. That's right, Bianca. Little did you know your actual teammates really did like you because you were strong. You may have been a bit of a failure in terms of actually, like, you know, being the purifying force captain, but that doesn't mean you weren't strong, and everyone's definitely happy to have one more body in this fight. The casualties are devastating. Oh, you got that right. According to Foss, at this level of loss, a commandant can only organize a retreat to preserve as many lives as the situation permits before the troops fall into complete disorder. Aw, man, we're back in school again? When the battle reaches a stalemate, field commandants must make a quick decision. In particular, they must make necessary arrangements if the troops need to be evacuated and regrouped. Given the situation, regrouping seems to be the most correct option, but are you really going to leave like this? We're not going to leave it like this. You hear a familiar voice when the majestic view ahead floods into your vision. It's a long sword raised high amidst the lightning and the thunder. So terrifying. The edges look like sharp fangs that were born for slaughter. It is determined. The sharp outline points directly to the sky, revealing its edge in the tumbling darkness without hesitation. That's right. Most people dying is better than everyone dying. Hearing your expected response, the crowd bursts into a thunderous cheer. Okay, we got a second win, guys. Have you all heard of the Grey Raven Commandant? I'm not going to ask you to retreat this time. Time for some real action. Oh, Yachts is here too? Cool. Out of my way, dynamite's coming. That's right, be careful guys, these explosions might get you too. With Bianca's return, the concealed blades are finally unsheathed. There is no holding back. The refugees restock their ammunition for the last time, filling up every pocket with explosives. That's right, we're going all out. Spare no expense, we're doing this. Damn it, what was that? Sorry, that thing was getting too close. I thought you didn't notice it. I love their interactions together. They clearly don't like each other. Rosetta's spear is shining with sparks. She has activated full thrust and turned into an unstoppable knight, scattering away a large pack of monsters. That's right. Disperse them. Make them leave. Man, gun's always jamming at the most inopportune time. Oh man. Hey, Block, how you doing? Welcome back. You had to pick up a package. Ooh, very nice. You got a package. You got mail especially delivered to you, dude. Congratulations. Direct to your doorstep. Give me your axe, mate. Take it yourself. Hey, don't take my pants. That's right, don't take my pants. I need my pants. Or maybe he was trying to grab something else other than his pants. You never know. After a round of gunshots, the monster is completely eliminated. Ah. Bang. That's right, just shoot everything. We're gonna shoot everything. The monster immediately turns silent, sending its body fluid everywhere as it falls to the ground. 17. Oh, so is he just like counting the number of kills? He's probably in a race with someone else. Yeah, man. I'll race you to 20 kills. Ayla's here too. Oh, so is this like some kind of like Avengers Assemble moment? Everyone's here. Just stop counting. Do you have time to pass me the new machine gun barrel? Like, just stop counting and do your job. A half-dead monster pushes its broken arm to pounce at her. I don't know, its arm doesn't look too broken to me. Vera's here, of course, as well. How much have I spent on PGR? Somewhere, if I had to guess, ballpark figure, somewhere between 7,000 and 8,000. Lee quickly aims at the monsters in midair. Yeah, I can tell you a closer approximation here in a minute. All I have to do is I have to look at my rainbow cards and then just divide by 600. Not to show the determination, but only confirm the positions. Words are unnecessary. That's right. We don't need words. All they can do is keep fighting and embrace victory. Embrace our victory. That's right. This is a guaranteed victory. We now have Bianca. Bianca came back from the red tide. She's overcome the fruit punch. How pathetic, Chico. The people you wanted to protect are now united and turned against you. That's right. This experiment was a pathetic failure. He dives underwater, rapidly swimming toward the weakest part of the human's defense. The nightmare won't last long. Everyone will be dead. I mean, you don't necessarily have to have nightmares once you're finally dead, so you know. A sword slashes down toward him. Bianca realized he was coming. Dodging them from the impossible angle, he rises to the surface and sees Bianca holding a sword. A sword staff, mind you. We will reduce the defense force on the east side. If the culprit is behind the attacks, it will definitely target there. That's why I need to rely on you to take care of the east side. She vows to bring victory for all the warriors and the fallen souls. A victory for all mankind. Yeah. Let's see here. You want to eliminate Chico? Oh, can I not actually? Oh, I can't. You shouldn't hold your weapon against your friend. I can't actually press escape. Didn't you hear her calling for help? I mean, yes, we did hear it. Left control Q. What a weird button. Oh, I remember this boss. Okay. So yeah, I can probably give you a close approximation. Daily's reset, by the way.
Commandant, you should go rest.
No.
Handle the
remainder of your work after you get some sleep.
Where does it even show? Where does it even show that at? I don't even know where it shows it at. Here it is. 45,770, whatever that ends up being in divided by 600. So, divided by 600. Not all of them were like the 600 packs though. Bought it 76 times 100 bucks each, so yeah. Yeah, about 7,600 bucks. So yes, I've spent a little bit on this game. Where are we at? Right here. Yeah. Yeah, I've spent a little bit on this game. Alright, we already went through this, so we can skip this. Alrighty, now we have to fight Lithos, I guess. This is gonna be interesting. I still want to know what this is in the back. That's what I want to know.
ダメだよ。友達に手を出しては。彼女の泣き声が聞こえないの。
Oh, yeah, I remember fighting this boss. Let's see here. Boom. This would be, honestly, this would be a little bit easier if I was, using my own Bianca here. End of this nightmare. Ooh. Ooh. She's letting out some of her, like, purpley fluids. Maybe that's why her hair is purple. She's got like so much purple fluid in her body. Maybe that's why her hair is purple. Excalibur! This is definitely like not an optimal run. Excalibur! Yeah, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. 100% we're gonna die. No healer. I can't dodge for shit. Though, to be fair, I can't dodge with Bianca anyway, so it's not like that really makes much of a difference. And plus, I have no idea how to parry. This is a great run. This is great. Ooh, what is she taking out of her chest now? Yeah. I got the new Metal Gear Solid. Oh, we're gonna die. Yeah, we're gonna die. New Metal Gear Solid, it's pretty good, and Ocelot's Meow still throws me off 15 years later. I don't even... I know nothing about Metal Gear Solid, honestly. I know literally nothing about Metal Gear Solid. I can literally tell you, I can literally name on, like, one hand the number of games that I've actually legitimately played that aren't gacha. I wonder if the fact that I now have full health means that I died and rebooted. There is no context to begin with? Okay. Alright, somehow we got through Lithos. Second stage, and I guess now this is like the third phase. Alright. What do we do for this one? I don't know what to do for this one. Oh. I guess I'm, like, not supposed to, like, get hit by the cranes. Now what? Now what? Ooh, stabbed straight through the heart. Ooh. Yeah. Ouch. I guess her grape soda blood wasn't enough to overcome the fruit punch in the ocean. Because like we made her bleed quite a bit with the grape juice there. The grape juice soda. Alright, let's see here. Ocelot, Meow, Metal Gear Solid. Ocelot, Meow, Metal Gear Solid 3, okay. What?
Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone.
There is no context at all, he just does that. What is he doing?
12 shots.
Oh, really? This was all mo-capped. Oh, wow. Yeah, I know next to nothing about Metal Gear Solid. All I know is that, it was a influence on Project Ito. That's all I know. Oh, and it isn't like, let's see here. I think Raiden comes from Metal Gear 2, right? Yeah. I don't know if it comes from Metal Gear Solid, but Metal Gear. I don't know if there's like a connection or not. I guess there is. Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear, yeah. And what's his name? Armstrong is also from Metal Gear. Yeah, this guy. That's about all I know. And, like, this is where, like, the nanomachine son meme comes from, right? Nanomachine son, yeah. Yeah, I know next to nothing about, Metal Gear. And that's because, like, the number of games that I've played that aren't gacha, right? So, like, I can basically count the number of games, or actually I can list the number of games that I've played. I've played on the N64, I've played Mario Kart. I played Star Fox. I played Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racing. There was like a couple of others that I played. Rush 2049. I really enjoyed that one, actually. I had a Game Boy Color. I played some Lego game. I can't remember the name. I played Action Man. There was like a one or two more that I played. I can't recall what they are. PSP, I primarily played SOCOM. I think there was like one or two others that I played, but like I don't recall them. I played SOCOM primarily. That was like my go-to game. PC. So on the Windows 98, way back when, I played NASCAR Racing 2 and Free Space 2. I didn't really play anything from XP, though I did play a little bit of like online games. So I played like Gaia Online /ZOMG. I played a bunch of stuff on like Miniclip, if you've ever been to that website or even know about it. I don't even know if it's still around anymore. Miniclip. I don't even know if it's still around anymore. Oh my god, it really is. Jeez. Yeah. It did not look like this in the past. It did not look like this in the past. Games. Web games. Games. Can you even play any games anymore? They used to have a bunch of games you could play. I guess not anymore. Yeah. See all games. Yeah. They don't have even half the amount of games that they used to have in the past. They used to have like over 100 online games you could play. Not anymore. And then of course I played a bunch of games on like Newgrounds, of course. I played a bunch of like games on Newgrounds. These are all like online games though. Miniclip. Newgrounds. Mobile. I played some really random like anime gacha card game a very, very long time ago. I don't even know what it was called. I also played another game called Fantasy Defense. These were like years and years and years ago. These were like years and years and years ago. And then I didn't play anything for a very long period of time. And then when I got an iPad, I played Honkai Impact 3. Then I played Genshin. And then now I'm no longer playing on the iPad anymore. Of course, I'm playing on PC now. I'm playing... This is on, like, Windows 10, of course. I'm playing, of course, like, a bunch of gacha games, so I still play Genshin a little bit. I play, of course, HSR, ZZZ, WuWa, PGR, but I play this primarily on mobile. I don't play HI3 a whole lot anymore. Like I logged in like maybe 3 times this year, honestly. Actual games. I play right now Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade, I need to finish that. Code Vein. Need to finish that. NieR Automata, need to finish that. Actually, no, I finished NieR Automata. I need to finish NieR Replicant. Finish that one. I played a couple of others. VNs. I've played 𝘬𝘮 𝘕𝘲, which was by like 4chan slash, you know, 4leaf. I've played Canon. I played like maybe 1 or 2 others. I can't remember what they are. Oh, 𝘬𝘮𝘳𝑝ara. I played 𝘬𝘮𝑝ara. So yeah. These are the games that I have actually played. These are the games. I mean, I played a couple of them. I played a couple of others, but like, I don't remember them. So yeah. Oh, I played Arknights for a little bit. I didn't like it. Like other games that I played played Arknights, didn't like it. I played Exilium, which is Girls Frontline 2. I didn't like it. I played a little bit of Snowbreak before and after it went full Gooner. It's alright. It's not my style. I played a little bit of Doom, the new one that came out. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically it. That's basically it. I played, my friends growing up had, PS2, so I played a little bit of Halo. And, Dance Dance Revolution. So yeah, my list of games are very... Oh, another game that I played on PC. Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine. Never got a chance to finish that. Halo wasn't on the PS2, it wasn't? Oh, then it must have been Xbox. It must have been Xbox then. It must have been Xbox then. I don't remember. I know my friend had a PS2 and an Xbox. So, I did not. So, I played various games when I was younger. So it might, I know Halo's like Microsoft, so it was definitely on Xbox then. I probably played on the Xbox, yeah. Growing up, my family had old PS2 with all the Metal Gear Solid and DMC games alongside a shitty old PC and original games for Windows copy of Fallout 3. Ooh, nice. Yeah, it was probably Xbox then, because he had a PS2 and an Xbox, so it was probably on Xbox. I know that we played a couple of games on his PS2 though. I don't remember what they are. One was a snowboarding game. I know that much. So, yeah. At some point, I would like to play Halo, but, I don't know. But yeah. So, I've played, I played a few games, but not like a whole lot. More often than not, I know about, like, games from just the memes, right? Like, kind of like how I know more about, like, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure because of the memes, not because I have actually watched the anime. So yeah, I have not played a lot of games, honestly. I was more of a go play outside kind of a guy growing up. And then when I was no longer like, let's play outside, I was in school. So like in college, in high school at the same time, I didn't really have a lot of time to play games. It wasn't until I basically got finished with college and started like actually kind of working that I started like actually having the time to sit down and play games, which is really weird. Normally you play games when you're a kid and don't play so much when you grow up because now you have to be an adult. Now that I'm an adult, I'm like actually able to be a kid. I mean, I was a kid growing up, of course. I mean, like I said, I was mostly like a go play outside kind of a guy. Like I did a lot of bike riding. I sucked at skateboarding, but I did enjoy it. I suck at all manner of sports, but I do enjoy playing sports. I like bowling. Bowling's one of the few quote sports that I'm like somewhat good in. It takes me like I don't start getting good in bowling until I'm a half game in, because by then I'm finally able to get like back into the swing of things. I should go bowling one of these days. I have off. I should just like have fun bowling on my own one of these days. Honestly. I haven't done bowling in years. We're not even, I mean, for better or for worse, we're not even able to retrieve 𝘧𝘀𝘀𝘀 body. I say for better because 𝘬𝘂 is probably just gonna dissect the thing. So it's probably better that we don't actually retrieve her body, otherwise 𝘬𝘂 is just gonna like dissect the thing. We still have to deal with this thing, whatever this thing is. I'm guessing this is Chico. We're running out of Omega weapons. Honestly, I didn't even think that like we had that many to begin with, but I guess we're running out of them. Somebody give that thing a final blow. Alright, I guess Bianca's gonna be soloing this one again. It's a good thing that she can walk on water. Don't worry, I'm fine. It's a-okay. This, whatever this, like, black thing is on my shoulder is just a flesh wound, I promise. We're a-okay. What the heck just happened to her face? Its distorted body has almost inflated to the height of a building. Oh, so it's not 70 stories tall yet? Yeah, what is that thing? What is that thing? Why is there just like this random line at the top here? The Ascendant has blended Chico's consciousness with the hetero-humanoid's body. Maybe this is like Bianca's Halo. Maybe that's what this is. It's like Bianca's, like, Halo. But I would expect that to be, like, dark. Like, maybe purple or black. Not white. She fought to the last breath. Not that she was probably breathing a whole lot as the Ascendant was, like, choking her. But, you know, she fought until the very end. 𝘀𝘀𝘀. Was it 𝘀𝘀𝘀? I saw only 𝘬𝘂𝑚 there. Though, I mean, 𝘬𝘂𝑚 does work with 𝘀𝘀𝘀. I guess by now that's like general knowledge. Her mind still lives within. She is trapped inside of it. That's right, imagine basically being only half dead, and then having the rest of your consciousness shoved inside some hetero creature body. Has she been devouring the hetero creatures that spawned in the sea to buy more time? Yeah. She's been eating them, growing taller. That's probably what was going on. That's why she's, like, so big now. She was eating up all of the hetero creatures. That way, like, we would only be mostly dead and not completely dead. We are benefiting from the fact that she is devouring the punishing virus in the hetero creatures. A message from Babylonia. She frowned when she sees the name of the sender. Oh, it's Vesalius. Oh, it's this chick. Why does she just have like a random scalpel with her? Is that tomato juice? We're gonna pretend that's tomato juice. Have you finally made up your mind to become a witch? Doesn't mean I will be constricted by this identity. This sword is here to prove my determination. Go for it. We're also very interested in the subject's own preference. Take it as a gift. I'll be looking at you under the microscope. Every single cell of you, we're going to be looking at you under the microscope. The Science Council asked us to bring your equipment. That woman said you would definitely make use of it. You weren't aware of it, probably because Teddy was just trolling you by not telling you any of it. That's probably what was going on here. She was probably concerned that your violence might break it, given it was highly complicated. I mean, to be fair, Karenita has a habit of just, like, smashing everything. A man in a white shirt curled up inside who's apparently very scared. So scared that it scared Karenina. The screaming inside has also shot. Yeah, we saw that. Yeah. 𝘰𝘬𝘳𝘕? Who is 𝘰𝘬𝘳? Oh, this dude from the base. Yeah, this dude from the moon. Yeah. I remember this guy now. Yeah, I remember this guy. He was always very skittish. That woman must be your boss. She's punishing you for helping us out. Yeah, as a result, for your going against orders, 𝘰𝘬𝘳, we are now going to be shipping you down to the most dangerous place on the planet in the thick of a hetero creature invasion. Make sure you gather evidence for us, even if you die. All right, deuces. And if you come back alive, we'll only be taking away your bonus at the end of the year. Since you broke the 0-point engine, you should serve as a shock absorber to protect this gift. Oh my god. Who's this dude's boss? I would not want to work for them. Yeah, so where is this gift? It's a cub. Oh, this must be the stingray cub. Okay, this is the stingray cub. When expanded, this cub can let Stigmata ride on it. I cannot. How come I can never ride? How come I can't ride on it in the game? That's not fair. I can't ride on a giant stingray in the game. I wish I could do that. Let us engage in a deep mind connection. Yes, right, a deep connection in the mind. Very deep connection. We look into Bianca's genuine eyes. Her emotion is very strong. Her emotion is so strong it has emotion on top of emotion. It needs emotion on top of the emotion to hold up the emotion. You look back at the other Grey Raven members. The only one here that's mildly disappointed in us is probably Lucia. She's like, the only one you're allowed to make a deep mind connection with is me. Just a mild amount of jealousy. The Science Council used the tissues of the hetero hive mother to develop this device. Oh, so it's only mildly dangerous. Okay. This device is only mildly dangerous, and it might lead to a punishing infection. Got it. Okay, yeah, this is great. This is great, yeah. It's more powerful than most of the constructs here. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. It's a Gen 2, so of course it's going to be strong. I will cover you with the rest of us. Don't worry. I will constantly monitor your status to ensure the stability of the deep connection. God, this like face for Yata is still a little like it's very different than her playable version, but I can see where they're going with it. Looks like you have figured out what to do. I have no idea what to do. I'm literally just along for the ride. Godspeed, Captain. Alright, let's roll, everybody. Get everybody in this stuff together. I haven't had a proper look at your new frame. That's right, I want to take a proper look at every inch, nook, and cranny of your new frame, and test out the physics for science. For the sake of science, we need to look at your new frame and its physics. And if we have to adjust the physics engine rendering your new frame, we have to make some very fine-tuned adjustments. It's very important that we do this. It's for the sake of science and all of mankind. Ooh. This thing doesn't sound like it's having a good day. I don't know. I think this girl's having a pretty bad day right now. Chico, I believe you would do the same if you were me. Wait for me, I'll be right there. Red tide is still gathering. Come join us and enter the happy dream. I don't know. I don't know if I would consider this a happy dream. It's like I'm merged into like this like angel demon thingy that's like hugging my head. And I'm just like sort of like having to look down all the time because like the way it's hugging my head, I'm like constantly having to crane my neck down. I don't know if I would find that to be a very happy dream, honestly. Alright, what am I dodging? Hold dodge and push the... What? What? What am I doing? Oh, I just gotta jump. Do I just have to like jump over them? Is that what this is? I just have to like jump over them? I guess, yeah, okay, I just gotta jump over them. There's a black hole over here, it's a portal. I'm looking for you. Oh no, someone's looking for me. What a crazy game. Hey there, Ronga, how you doing? Yeah, what happened with that girl? I have no idea at this point. Like, she merged with some kind of, like, weird, like, demonic angel creature thingy. And now we're, like, fighting these, like, red projections of people that have, like, already died. I have no idea what's going on at this point. We're riding some kind of, like, mechanical stingray. And I cannot control this thing for shit. The only weird part about all of this is like part of it's like voiced in English and the other part is voiced in Japanese. It's like they couldn't make up their mind what they wanted to voice in English and Japanese. I guess, okay, over here. Whee! What's interesting is that they constantly develop, like, these interesting mini-games inside of all the different levels, and then they only use them once and call it a day. Restore the devastated world. I don't think that's going to be possible at this point. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Find and touch the water surging ruins. Yeah, easier said than done. I have no idea how to, like, control this thing. Like, it was hard enough in 2D. And now it's hard enough in 3D, and now you want me to do it in 2D? Oh my god. Alright, well, don't go that way, I guess. Press and hold basic attack. Okay. When blinking, release for sword waves. Alright, we're about to die. Apparently we're not dead yet. I hope that doesn't count against me. Because, like, I'm not supposed to die with this. Like, one of the mission objectives for this is to not die. And clearly we have already failed that. Alright, now we gotta delete these from existence. As I'm about to be deleted from existence, apparently. Alright, we died a second time. That's great. That's great. Now we're really dead. Little late on that one. Little late on that one. Okay, she's gonna do it again. No, here's the buildings. Alright, we gotta go that way. Whee! Time to do the Imaginarium Theater. Oh yeah, go for it, man. How you doing, Turtle? Thanks for dropping by. I have no idea what's going on at this point. Yeah, I'm curious how difficult that's going to be for you this time. This is what's called bullet hell. This is what's called a bullet hell. The only problem is I'm not able to actually move right now. Yeah. That moment when my manager also sent me this, by the way, can you do my Imaginarium Theater runs too? Is that what he said? He wants you to do his Imaginarium Theaters as well. We are trying to extend your intern to the end of year first? Oh, cool. Because that means you're ahead of the line, my guy. Congratulations, man. You're better than everyone else. That's awesome. Behold the final light. Now we're gonna go Excalibur on this chick. She's going Excalibur, we're going Excalibur, everyone's going Excalibur. We're all doing the Excalibur. The only difference is that her Excalibur is from her eyeball, and mine is from the sword. What? Who else is doing the Excalibur? That's my move. Who else is doing the Excalibur? See, everyone's doing the Excalibur. All the higher-ups contacted me multiple times during the holiday for various reasons, some of which were actually urgent. Oh, man. They need you, man. Hey, it's a cross. This is actually Evangelion. You guys thought this was Fate Stay Night with Excalibur, but this is actually Evangelion, by the way. That wasn't Fruit Punch, that was Tang. This was just part of the Human Instrumentality Project. Y'all didn't realize this, but the Red Tide was actually the Human Instrumentality Project 2.0. Oh man, yeah. It must be interesting being like the one guy that they have to contact for in case of an emergency. Just so you know, you are not the weakest link, you are the strongest link, tying everything together. And just remember that, you're the strongest link. And if you break, that means the whole project is absolutely doomed. I just want you to realize that. That's just how important you are, Turtle. You're amazing. That moment when I'm just an intern. I mean, you might be an intern, but you are the intern that matters. Hey, Ratchet and Clank, I guess. How you doing? We're just taking a short detour to Dimension. Okay. I know about the game Ratchet and Clank, but I've never played it, so I don't know what the reference is to, but thanks for stopping by, dude. After calling Bianca one last time, Chico fell in... what was left of Chico fell into the sea. And she disappeared in red light particles. Very sad. That's right, we killed our best friend. But we had to do it. Otherwise, she was going to kill all of humanity. A necessary sacrifice, but a sad one nonetheless. But it sounds like your internship is going really well, dude. That's awesome. Congratulations, man. I will carry the weight of your life and continue moving forward. Fragment actively lets Bianca's lamp absorb itself. There seems to be a connection between them. Some sort of Ascendant secret weapon. I mean, either way, we're gonna have to turn this over to Babylonian. They're gonna do like a plethora of experiments on it. It's probably something to do with the Ascendants. A loot that dropped from the boss. I mean, that's basically what it is. Yeah, while you're like, you know, making jokes about like, you know, loot boxes and whatnot, we're gonna be over here like trying not to die. Is it all over? I guarantee you there's probably like at least 20 more minutes of like story and dialogue, right? Like there's gotta be. There's no way it ends just like that. That's right, Bianca's going through some character growth. She's having her character growth arc right now, just like Liv did. He's just like, I'm not gonna get involved with this mushy gushy stuff. He has been working on the adaptation of a new frame. That's right. I think the next chapter is going to be basically Lee with his hyperreal frame. I think the next chapter is Spiral of Kronos, right? Now is not the time to ask about his secrets. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since, like, all of the Grey Ravens were together at one place at one time. That's right, let's keep fighting together, everybody. Did someone tell a joke that I didn't get? Don't worry, Lucia, I didn't get it either. It's completely flown over my head. This grand battle is about to come to an end with the setting sun. Where's the sun? All I see is just like a hurricane with a bunch of tornadoes. This reminds me of that one scene from The Day After Tomorrow. Alright, this is the end. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This was a short chapter. In comparison to some of the other chapters we've had to do, this was a very short chapter. This gift will be the key to the future. The remaining cleanup work progressed very smoothly. I feel much better. I'm glad you feel better, my guy. Have you seen my wife, Bianca? She should be around here, right? I'm just looking for my wife. Excuse me, one of my wives. How about I say that? One of my wives. Because, like, every chick we come across in this game is basically our wife at this point. Oh, they actually gave her a live 2D animation for this one. Nice. She sits on the edge of the breakwater, gazing at the distant sky. She doesn't seem to be gazing at the sky. She seems to be looking at me. Not that I mind, but still. We look at the vast sea together. I mean, that would require her to actually look out that way. Yes, it's over. It's all over. I'm sorry. I love Lucia. I'm breaking up with you. I'm sorry, it's over. There is no confusion. My Anaxa is getting evil because... He's got a gun? Okay. Is this, I'm guessing this is in Roblox. You're absolutely right, Commandant. Indeed, I'm the Commandant. Whatever I say is correct. The blonde female. Why would they word it that? Whatever. Reminding you of the construct pulling her bow against the giant heterozygote long ago. Oh yeah, we did go on a mission together a while back, didn't we? I remember that was actually pretty fun. The Bianca frames are actually some of my favorite, believe it or not. Like, I like the Veritas frame, I like the Stigmata frame. Hopefully her new frame coming out is also going to be pretty fun too. I don't know what it's called though. I don't know what her new frame is going to be called. Here it is, yeah. Crepuscule. What a weird name for a frame. Hopefully it's going to be fun. 249,852,985 credits. Almost there. The real question is, once you get all of those credits, what are you going to do with them all? Because that's a lot of credits, my guy. You will definitely never run out at that rate. Yeah, what is Anaxa gonna do with all of that? He's thinking really hard on this. Build characters, okay. You know, I would love to see what these earrings look like, but like, she doesn't have ears. She just has like this headphone thingy going around. She doesn't have any actual ears. Where is the sunset at? Where is the sunset at? Tell me something, 𝘐𝘮. Where's the sunset at? As it's all just like cloudy and overcast. That's all this is. You have 300 wishes in the standard banner and you picked 𝘬𝘠. Ooh, very nice. Were you able to get them? Have you pulled yet or have you not pulled yet? Or you already made it to the 300 wishes in Star Rail's standard banner, and then you're allowed to pick 𝘬𝘠. I forgot how that banner works. I like pull on it from time to time, but I forgot how it works. You pulled 300 in time. Okay, and you picked 𝘬𝘠. Okay, cool. Awesome. Do you like him? How is he? Terminal receives a signal. The shuttle is about to arrive. Okay, finally, we can finally get out of here. Yeah, 𝘬𝘠 is one of the characters that I would like to get eventually. I would also like to get 𝘠𝘬𝘳. I already have 𝘺𝑗𝑎𝑟𝑑. He was one that I wanted to get as well. Like, the only standard banners I can think of right now that I would like to get are 𝘠𝘬𝘳 and 𝘬𝘠. Maybe, that one chick, I forgot what her name is. She's like one of the priestess chicks from Star Rail. I forgot what her name is. She's got like purple hair. She's not on the standard banner, but she's like on the selector, where you can select who you lose your 50-50 to. I forgot what her name is. Yeah, we got to turn all of this over to the Science Council. They gotta deal with all of this. We did our job, now it's time for them to do their job. Frame adjustment completed. I see she's back in her Veritas frame. All the parameters are normal. You know, I'm never gonna figure out why she has, like, bandages underneath her blouse. Like, I'll never figure that out. After rounds of adjustments and upgrades, Veritas can definitely replace the damage to 0. As for Stigmata, its abilities have already been fully demonstrated in battle. A thorough tuning is necessary before it can be used again. That's right, we need to examine every inch, nook, and cranny of Bianca's new frame. It is vital for the sake of science and the happiness of all mankind. Yeah, does it have anything to do with Chico, the Ascendants? Probably the Ascendants. The fragment appears to be merely a vessel for transmitting information. What really matters is the message it carries. Yeah, this is the message that Nanami sent us. The encryption method is beyond my knowledge, at least for now. Only the first piece of the information is a message. What's the rest of it, though? If only the first piece is information regarding the message, then it has more pieces of information that might not be a message. Cryptic codes. This is the gift of the future. We have no idea what it means, and we probably won't for a while. Yeah, that's right. We haven't seen Nanami in a hot minute. Though, to be fair, that is mostly because her last bow was right before Noen's arc, which took forever to do. Yeah, we went through a lot of the Omega weapons in this fight, so we need to like up that production, which means we have to go back to the moon. We have to go back to the moon, don't we? We've almost used up all of the available inventory of the battle. Yeah, my bad, guys. My bad. Yeah, we won, but at what cost? Most of the people that participated survived. Okay, that's a little bit better than my initial estimate. My initial estimate was basically most everyone's going to die, which again is better than everyone dying, so like, I guess we're ahead of the game in that regard. Yeah, we could not retrieve Lithos frame, that's right. Yeah, it got sucked back into the red tide. Yeah, they purposely ate the frame, just like how 𝘐'𝘮 will go around eating the dead 𝘐'𝘮s. Probably 𝘠𝘦𝘵𝘩𝘦𝘥, an agent or other ascendants. Yeah. Only ascendants or agents have the power to control such a vast number of hetero creatures. It was either probably 𝘬𝘬𝘦𝘴 or 𝘠𝘦𝘵𝘩𝘦. Probably 𝘠𝘦𝘵𝘦. Everybody knows death is not the end. My death is only the beginning. Honestly, it's probably just a regular hairpin. A box on the desk, but it was opened. By the way, rare point in time where we actually get to see Asimov kind of like flustered for a second. He widened his eyes for a quick second there. Rare flustered Asimov. Very nice. Yeah, someone came to collect the hairpin. There was only Rosa. Yeah, who is Rosa? I guess we're about to meet Rosa. Purple braid sticking out from a corner. Oh, so is that who this is? Is this Rosa? Yes, Rosa. R-O-S-A. It even says it on her badge. last time. Have we ever met her before? Have we? I don't think we've met her before. So do we remember her from last time? I have no idea. No one mistook herself for Lithos when he first came to the Science Council. Okay, that must have happened off screen. They do look similar, though. Don't forget to introduce yourself again the next time you see me. I'm afraid I won't remember you. Lithos is dead. Quote dead. Quote dead. Probably not really dead. Probably only partially dead. What are the chances that Cinderelic uses whatever is left of Lithos and transforms him into something else? What's the chance of that happening? There is an ascendant named Lithos. Yes, we're very well acquainted with him. Everything about him is classified. Asimov didn't want to tell me anything. I mean, if they look similar, what are the chances that Lithos is like a construct frame developed for Rosa specifically, and then Rosa's brother got like turned into the construct instead of her? What are the chances that actually happened? And that's what Lithos was talking about when he was mentioning about how like Chrono is like terrible. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe they wanted to see the effects of putting a guy in a female construct's body and see like, will that actually affect them and like make their mind deviate? Kind of like how like constructs, like they have to be like in a human-like body, otherwise their mind will start deviating. Sorry, I can't tell you anything. I signed an NDA. Damn it, corporate America strikes again. Oh man, the tears are getting to him. Oh man, she's a smart one. She realizes the tears could get to him and she's gonna start crying even worse. He's not good with tears, is he? This dude is too kind for his own good. Are we going to be able to see what it looks like? I'd like to see what his drawing skills are. Because if I remember correctly, didn't he say at one point in time in the past he wanted to like draw manga? I remember that very clearly with like his whole like character arc. He wanted to like learn how to draw manga, so I'd be curious to see what like his actual art looks like. Hopefully they show it to us. Oh darn, they're not going to show us what it looks like. Darn. It's a deal. Congratulations. She now has blackmail on you, which means she can make you do whatever she wants in the future, dude. You have no idea what just happened. She now has a literal dirt on you. Oh man, she looks really beat up. She looks really bad. So previously, who is this girl? Who is dude? Girl, not girl. Dude. Who is this dude? Who is this guy? All right, he's got to go. Whatever it is, he's got to go. One last thing. Let's take 1-2 for our final time together. Why is former commandant? Okay. I wonder if/when he'll ever be playable. I love how they're just like randomly taking this photo, and in the background, like everyone's like literally fighting and shooting guns. This is crazy. Looks into the distance. Yeah, I would be distracted too if I saw like all of this nonsense going on in the back while I'm trying to take a picture. Honestly, I wouldn't even be taking a picture at this point. Alright, she finally took the picture. Can we get back to, like, actually fighting and protecting our colleagues now? That's, capturing the scene. So it's like a picture of all three of them. The once glorious 𝘬𝘮 as their first and last photo. We will be enemies the next time we meet. Oh, is that saying that, like, he's gonna join the Ascendant? Is that what he's saying? More than likely, he's just going to join another squad. Someone is knocking on the door. Celica, Sky Lord Celica is here. Okay, great. What does she have to tell us? Your recovery is progressing well. She doesn't look that well progressed to me. Like, 3 seconds ago I saw her, she looked pretty terrible. I suggest you have the eyeball removed as soon as possible to avoid sympathetic ophthalmia. That's right, she can have a bionic eye instead. I agree with this. Let's turn Vanessa into the bionic woman. Let's do it. And she probably doesn't want to see us. If that chief insists to apologize and thank me, I don't mind accepting it. Apologize for what? I mean, I don't mind thanking you, but what are we apologizing for? What would we apologize for? I'm sorry I was almost dead and had to be in a coma for 3 months. I'm sorry. Like, is that what we were apologizing for? That's what she said. What the? Yeah, what the? she is just, what the? Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, she did save us. Indeed, she did. Without her and Bambi-Nana to cover us, maybe everybody left in the conservation area would. Yeah, everyone would have probably died. I know, yeah. She did her job. She did her job. Indeed. I don't mind thanking her for that, but what do I apologize for? Yeah, I'm sorry I almost died and was in a coma for 3 months. My bad. Oh, so 𝘬𝘻 did actually defect. Oh, so he didn't, like, straight up, like, just go to another squad. He straight up is like, yeah, I'm done with this bullshit. Oof. Ouch. So is he actually going to join the Ascendants, then? I wonder if we're going to see that later on. Half an hour has passed after all the treatments were completed. Wait for 𝘬𝘬𝘕 to knock. Yeah, we're gonna let 𝘬𝘬𝘕 take care of this. I just wanted to check in on you. Yeah, I will thank you, but I'm not going to apologize. Turn the doorknob. Come in. Stand for at least an hour before coming in. Why would I do that? Just push the door open. Alright, so I guess we have to let her wait. Another half an hour has passed. Why are we actually waiting? Why did we actually wait for half an hour? Oh. She wanted us to wait so she could change. But for half an hour? Jeez. Hi, how are you? What are you looking at? Are you tired of your own eye too? Yeah, keep staring and I'll gouge out your eye, then we'll be matching buddies. Yeah, I think I know why you kept me waiting for an hour. Definitely not for you, no. It was definitely for me. She was getting dressed for our not date. She's definitely taking it out. She is very, like, she's probably got, like, bipolar or something, honestly. Like, massive mood swings. The bandage on her 𝘬𝘠𝑒? What even is that? See, this is the interesting part. Like, they use some weird terminology. 𝘬𝘠𝑒. The webbed skin between the thumb and the... Really? Is that what that's called? Why didn't they just say it just, you know, the water just splashed on her hand? They used some really interesting terminology. Oh, so what's the deal with her tie? It's like a mixture between a bow tie and like an actual necktie. We're not being submissive and obedient, we're being what's called kind. Yeah, this isn't submission or obedience, it's just being, you know, actually kind to somebody. After what seems like an eternity, the silence is interrupted by door knocking sound. So we literally just sat there and had tea for like an hour and didn't say a single thing. That has got to be the most awkward tea break in history. The large back, Simon peeks into the ward, followed by Bambinata. Oh, Simon wanted to visit her too? Everybody's just gonna come and visit her. What are the chances that like 20 people are gonna start crowding this hospital room, visiting her? I gotta see that. If that happens, like, are all the losers having a reunion? I guess, are you including yourself in that since you're like here with the reunion as well? And now Simon's just unpacking the bag. Nutritious foods, books for killing time, gifts from the survivors, and many other things. I swear, there better be like a plush doll in there. There needs to be a plush doll in there. Oh, and there's another new visitor here. Oh, it's Harley Joe. Yeah, everyone's just gonna come and start like... Everyone's just gonna come and turn this hospital room into like a meeting room. It's gonna be a new club room. It's gonna be Club Vanessa. Nothing is more important than visiting my heroic senior. She doesn't even have the strength to, like, be sarcastic with that one. The four of you sit together, enjoying a rare moment of tranquility while reminiscing about the past in Foss. Since graduation, you have never had such a relaxing time to interact with your classmates, even during official school reunions. Maybe the next time you can meet somewhere else other than the Star of Life. Yeah, we're turning Vanessa's hospital room into Club Vanessa. This is where we're gonna have like our weekly meetings. We're gonna start a fan club. Okay. Well, that was the end. That one. This was actually not as long as some of the other ones. Like the last chapter that I did was Cinder Burns. This chapter was freaking long. Like this chapter was huge. Like it was it says it was 24, but each one of these was actually like really like long. Like this one was 14. This one was only 14, but this one was like not even half as long as Cinder Burns was, like in terms of like how much was actually part of the story. Like this one wasn't very long. It was good though. Like it was definitely pretty good. I definitely enjoyed it quite a bit. I guess the next one is going to be Spiral of Chronos, judging by, I think, the patches that came out. Let's see here. Patch list. Let's see. Across the Ruined Sea. Oh no, the next one's Left Unsaid. The next one's Left Unsaid. So I guess this one's going to be with like 𝘵𝘰𝘦𝘺. And I guess how she came to be. Is that what it is? Left Unsaid. Yeah, I'm guessing this is probably 𝘵𝘰𝘦𝘺's origin story. And this is definitely 𝘵𝘰𝘦𝘺. I'm guessing this is Vanessa, maybe? She's got the white hair with the purple eyes, kind of like Vanessa, so maybe this is Vanessa? Who knows? But that'll end up being the next one that we end up doing. I don't know when/if we'll ever get to that point. Let's see here. Since I'm already here, I can go ahead and just finish up the dailies real quick. Oh, it's a new week too. That's right, I forgot it's a new week too. Let's see here. We can just go ahead and get not that one. Go ahead and get this one done. Boom. Then just go ahead and head over to the guild real quick here and grab this. And then don't forget, all of the monthlies have reset. So if you are interested in buying any of the monthly stuff, it has reset today. I guess that'll have to be it. Begin. And then go ahead and recall those. Bam. Boom. And that will do it for the dailies, I think. Grab stuff from the shop. Bam. Boom. Mail. Bam. Alright, I guess I can go ahead and open up Phantom Pain Cage. I guess I can open up this. That'll be fine. What is, let's see, what's the war zone for this week going to be? Entropic Distortion, so Dark and Ignition, Nile, and then Lightning. Pain Cage is going to be Fu-Shen, which is physical, Trailblazer, which is anyone, Veronica, which is Plasma Beam. Veronica with Plasma Beam is actually pretty fun. It's actually a really fun rotation, honestly. What was that it said there? Shop. Outlier point. View achievements. Oh. Apparently I have achievements that I have not collected. Too bad there's not like a claim all button. That's why like these end up like building up. Because like there's no claim all button, and just sitting here having to press like claim like 300 times. Just like mildly annoying. Alright. It's what else is there? What else is there? I don't know. Alright. Let's see here. That basically does it for the dailies there. Go ahead and just kind of open up this real quick. And then I know it's slightly earlier than typical, but I think I'm going to probably go ahead and call it there. And I will be back this coming Thursday / Friday morning. 1, 2, 3, 2. There. Boom. Yeah. Ooh, I can go ahead and claim all of those. Claim that one. Go ahead and claim that. Claim. Yeah, so I think we'll go ahead and call it there. I know it's substantially earlier than typical, but that was my plan for this evening, was to get through the rest of Across the Ruined Sea, which we were able to do, which was great. Like I said, it was a lot shorter than I thought it would be. I thought it was going to take at least another hour to get through all of that, but I mean, that's great. Like, it was still a pretty decent story, I thought. I thought it was really good. It was... Oh, it's always nice to see Bianca stuff. Like, I like reading up on, like, Bianca's character. I do enjoy her backstory. I think it's really nice. I like most of the characters, honestly, in PGR. But it's always nice to see Bianca, of course. Hopefully, once we get back into, like, the main story, it looks like Left Unsaid is next. I don't know if I'm going to do that later this week, or if that'll just be something on the back burner for now. No idea. I do want to do, like, Wuthering Waves story, so maybe I'll do that this coming, Thursday or Friday. No idea yet. But, yeah. I thought it was a really good story. I hope that's not the end of Lithos. I really like him. He's a very interesting character. So hopefully that's not the end of him. Hopefully, I get to see more of him. Probably will, I'm guessing, because he didn't exactly die. He just, got, like, swallowed up by the Red Tide and the hetero creatures. So maybe, Cinderelic will either put him back together or use him to make, like, different hetero creatures based off of Lithos. Would also like to see more interaction, or at least more of his backstory with, like, Rosa there. So hopefully we see a bit more. Really, like I said, really looking forward to Spiral of Chronos, but we'll probably get through Left Unsaid before then. Because I would like to do them in patch release order, at the very least. Even though, like, you know, there's a number of these that are, like, floating records rather than, like, main parts of the story. But I'm really looking forward to both Spiral of Chronos and Wintry Shackles, mostly. Of course, I do like all of the story, to be honest, but I don't know. Maybe we'll do Left Unsaid. If not, like, next week or the week after, I have no idea. But yeah, I will be back, like I said, this coming Thursday night / Friday morning. It will be 1 a.m. US Eastern Standard Time. So wherever that will be in your neck of the woods, thank you guys so much for stopping by. Always appreciate each and every one of you. Have a wonderful week. Happy Monday. Hopefully it is an amazing week for all of you guys. And I will catch you all next time. Adios.